Lighter, simpler, more reliable, more consistent, just a better product in almost every single way. It is the lightest force feed loader of its type on the market. It's also now, with this smaller body profile, the smallest force feed loader on the market. Everything's taken care of automatically by the sensors in the loader. Put it on your gun, play paintball.
Yo, I walks like the PM, spark with the smack, clip lock in the sniff, you catch hell from the scat. You fuck around, lose a leg or something. I laser something, I'm a predator. Make me sports a nigga something. Nigga talk about his dollar ain't a thing. Got the blocks full, believe. Move work in and out the tri-state, no trouble, don't supply weight, all buckets 5'8". Yeah, I'm in and out of state. I touched a lot of states. Yeah, my plate touched a lot of states. And you crumbs can't supply cake. And cake don't make crumbs, it's true. Do the knowledge, wait. I'm trying to school you to some game, youngin'. But you knucklehead lame, youngin'. Swear you know the game, youngin'. Swear we move on the same train, youngin'. You on a different track. I'm the conductor, I can switch it back. No, y'all
what it takes to make this dough. There's no motherfucking way that I could show you how we roll. I wish y'all realize.
Y'all realize what the fuck we
what
doing,
it takes
man.
to make this green. The moves I'm making
we
with my team.
In,
so simple as it seems.
I'm just like, oh God, I know he's gonna put that in short bus. I'm definitely gonna be on short bus with that.
See, it goes like this. It goes, start playing pro, get player of the year, end up on short bus. If you can't get the squeegee out, just remove your goggles. Get the flag. Nobody left. G5, G5, G4. Empire called. I'm here to repo your shit.
Surprise!
Extreme workout plan!
And Nicky Cuba.
Matching jersey, fanning, sock hat,
fanning,
wild fanning, woo! Fashion police!
What if you knew exactly when your time would expire? If you knew how long that you had to do something that you love, how would you live? What would each moment mean to you? This is the experience for most college athletes. They know after 4 or 5 years there are simply no more next seasons. This ultimate finality looms even more present for the student athletes competing in the National Collegiate Paintball Association. Paintball is an endorsed club sport recognized by the NCAA, from smaller schools like Central Michigan to athletic beasts like UConn and the University of Florida, who boast national champions in men's basketball and football within the last 3 years. There's no money here. There are no boosters, no alumni or pay-for-play scandals, and it begets no future in the game. Currently, college paintball doesn't even act as a direct feeder system for the professional leagues. So save for the rarest of exceptions, the top players will finish their time here, attempt to leave their mark, and simply move into regular life upon graduation. What the NCPA does offer is the student athlete in the purest sense of the word. Young adults competing in a sport for the love of competition, of the game,
Get that, do that in.
and for school and personal pride. Planet Eclipse and ETV bring you the journey of 4 teams. University of Connecticut, Liberty University, Ohio University, and Penn State, as they travel to Florida and compete in the 2011 NCPA National Championship Tournament. This is Artifact.
What we wanted to do with this loader was have all of the best features that we've had from previous loaders and make it a lot easier for people to use, and at the same time make it more reliable, more consistent, so that people can just put the loader on their gun, go out, play paintball, and not have to worry about anything.
I believe it's 10 ounces or so lighter than the original Prophecy, which is, that's a big deal.
We've changed the body shells, so now when you actually slide the body shells together, they automatically locate with a tab inside the body shell, and as you slide it together, that allows it to locate and just snap into place properly. The new feed neck system, it's a one-piece feed neck system that's integrated into the drive system of the loader, so it's a lot stronger, a lot more robust. It's also now, with this smaller body profile, the smallest force feed loader on the market.
Same as the last Prophecy, there's no tools needed for the disassembly of it, so you can very quickly change your battery.
We also have an encoder system inside it, like we have with the LTD loader, which is extremely intelligent. It allows it to understand how fast the drive system's going and how much force it's putting on the paintballs to control itself. So if there's a situation where there would have been a jam, the loader knows that, it clears the jam, it starts feeding again, you can just keep playing paintball. The lid system on the Z2 is the same as we had on the Prophecy, and that is 33% larger than any of the competing loaders. That makes it a lot easier to reload when you're not looking at the top of your loader and you're keeping your eyes on the players in the game. We've improved the back plate with a rubber membrane over where the buttons and the switch is to make sure that there's no paint or water ingress into the loader. Because of the way the pockets are actually radiused to match the shape of the paintball, when it puts force on the paintballs, it's extremely gentle in how it transfers that force to the paintball. And it also means it's extremely consistent. You don't have issues with the balls not seating properly or bouncing back out of the drive system. So we end up with a very consistent, much smoother, much faster, and just as gentle paint handling loading system as we've ever had. It's by far the best loader I've ever worked on, by a long way. We've just done a lot to make the loader smaller, lighter, tighter, simpler, more reliable, more consistent, just a better product in almost every single way. It is the lightest force feed loader of its type on the market. It's also now, with this smaller body profile, the smallest force feed loader on the market. Everything's taken care of automatically by the sensors in the loader. Put it on your gun, play paintball.
Yo, I walk like the PM, spark with the smack, clip lock in the sniff, you catch out from the scat. You fuck around, lose a leg or something. I laser something, I'm a predator.
Coming up next, it's going to be Tampa Bay Damage taking on Vancouver Vendetta. Both teams are out on the field. All right, the refs are ready. Masks are on. Covers are coming off. Ready to get things started over here on field one. Damage and Vendetta.
Ready for 10 seconds in 3, 2, 1, 10 seconds.
All right, we are underway. First pro game of the afternoon on Saturday here at Las Vegas, 2011. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today on YouTube. We have Tampa Bay Damage taking on Vancouver Vendetta. Damage in control of the snake right now. Ramsey El Youssef, Daniel Holiday playing the snake side for Damage. As another Vendetta player catches the ball in the goggles out of the cube and walks off. Vendetta trying to get high in that Dorito and shoot down into the car wash on the snake side. I don't think he's going to have a very good angle shooting into that 50. Vendetta catches Daniel Holiday with his gun down, skirts into snake one from the tower. Vendetta now in the snake, shooting across the field. Daniel Holiday comes across into snake one to shoot down the wire for Ramsey. I got Chad Boussier down here in the snake side corner. Jason Edwards filled out from the back center. Jacob Edwards comes across into the car wash on the Dorito side. Vancouver Vendetta player comes in quickly to bunker him out. Damage's snake players don't see that Vendetta came across to their side of the field in their Dorito. Jacob Edwards walks off, so that's only 4 bodies left for Vendetta. Ramsey El Youssef finds a Vendetta player on the other side of his bunker, trades out with him. And Daniel Holiday gets shot trying to crawl down from Snake 1 to Snake 2. The Vendetta player makes a big move from the Snake corner all the way down to the Snake 50. Actually, that was CJ. CJ Botsolis out of the Dorito corner gets shot in the pack. So all 3 damage Snake players are walking off at one time, leaving just Jason Edwards in that corner. So a good move by Vendetta on the Dorito side, and just a little sloppy play. Good shot by the Snake corner player for Vendetta. Shot that whole side out. Very unfortunate for CJ to lose his body that time with both of his Snake players walking out, but good job by the corner player from Vancouver Vendetta to recognize, make that move, come all the way down the Snake, close out the game for his team.
Okay.
For the first win of the day in the pro bracket.
Side falling down quick on that one. And we're in really good position, and then the whole Snake side just dropped in a matter of seconds.
So Indianapolis Mutiny forfeits all of their games today as they failed to make this event. Weren't able to get everything together and get out here. So the first game that was scheduled was San Diego Dynasty versus Mutiny. So all the Mutiny games are going to be buys.
So coming up next,
Damage and Vendetta.
Blast, taking on my home team, DC Arsenal.
Vendetta gets that first win. And coming up next, we have Blast and Arsenal. Arsenal made the finals last event. We watched Chicago Legend play yesterday, and Damian Ryan won a one-on-one against Arsenal's Justin Rabikoff. Justin Rabikoff, one of the elite players in the league. With his team Arsenal coming out step on their first game.
Nice to see Tyler Harmon back on the field for Oakland Blast. the Oakland Blast taking on DC Arsenal. Arsenal is on the left side of the field. Blast is on the right.
All right. We're just waiting for the rest of Arsenal to roll out onto the field. Waiting for my man Dave Baines. Always the last one to come. Last one to show up, but last one to leave too. Always alive in that corner for DC Arsenal.
That camo jersey just blends right in.
Playing some real good paintball lately. Dave Baines, Stephen Pitts, Justin Rabikoff, J.C. Whittington, Heyman Chapman. On the Arsenal side, down here, Oakland Blast. We got Tyler Harmon, Zach Long, the Bornstein brothers. Down on the far side, 3 shooters back center, both corners for Arsenal. Blast takes a big bite off the break, heads up to that brick on the Dorito side behind the 50. Loses Shane Howe early, heading up to that big tower. Two bodies still back center for Arsenal. Stephen Pitts gets a bouncer in the shoulder, headed up to the tower. Surveying what's in front of him, looking to get across to that snake. Dorito corner player for Blast shooting across that way, but Stephen Pitts goes in underneath his gun, crawls immediately around to Snake 2. Might have taken one in the foot. Referee runs in and checks him. Stephen Pitts turns the corner, comes into the 50. Blows up the tower across the field. Ryan Collette's going to walk off. Ryan Podesta in the Snake corner for Blast. Shoots Stephen Pitts in the pack as he tries to cross onto Blast side of the field. So that's 1 body down for Arsenal, 2 bodies down for Blast. J-Rab fills in Stephen Pitts' spot, comes up to the tower, takes a look across. Blast comes across into the Snake again. In Snake 1, shooting down the wire. J.C. Whittington dies out of the back center for Arsenal, and Dave Baines bumps up to the cube. Shooting the Dorito away, comes to the cube, still shooting across the field into the Doritos. Justin Rabikoff really good at playing real slow in the Snake. Taking every opportunity to shoot all his targets across the field. Working on that back left corner. Blast getting a little help in the Snake. Bumps up the Snake 2. Player comes out of the back. Neil Eberly walking off the back corner for Blast. So that's another body. But Blast turns the corner, is now in the 50 Snake. I don't think anybody on Arsenal knows he's there yet. He's posted on Justin Rabikoff. Justin gives him a look. Relays to his team that the 50 Snake is hot. Dave Baines relaying the calls across the field. Dave Baines standing over the top of the cube, takes one in the goggles. He's calling for the Snake corner to get a check. Waiting for a ref to run in there. No ref. Gets caught looking. So Blast slowly working its way back into this game after being down a little bit of bodies in good field position. Arsenal in both corners. Dorito 1 and Snake 1. Down 3 bodies. Blast, I believe, is down 3 bodies. They have Dorito 2. The Snake Tower, the 50 Snake, and their Snake corner bumped back across into the cube. Playing a little jump ball here. I believe that's Tyler Harmon that's in the Snake 50. Now backing up, shooting across the field at Dorito 1. Ryan Podesta bumps it from the back center. Across to the small can. One of the Bornstein brothers tries to come across into the 50 car wash, but Justin Rabikoff was sitting there waiting. Tyler Harmon tries to come out of the 50 snake and bunker Justin Rabikoff, but trips and takes one in the goggles. With Ryan Podesta moving all the way out of that snake corner across the other side of the field, it's going to allow Justin Rabikoff just to turn the corner. And here comes Justin Rabikoff now with the drop on the tower. Has dominance on him, has the wire. Might be Zach Long in that tower. Looking at Justin Rabikoff, wondering where he's at. Justin comes over the top, puts the ball out, comes back to the outside. Justin Rabikoff gets pulled for having a foot go out of bounds. Leaving 2 players left alive for Arsenal. Ryan Podesta in that short can on the Dorito side, 2-on-1. And an excellently executed 2-on-1 by DC Arsenal. Going to get them off to a good start with their first win.
Devastation to head back with the flag, kicking out the last guy for Oakland Blast.
So the winner of this bracket today with these
here on field 1, it should be St. Louis Avalanche taking on Sacramento Excessive.
These 7 teams fighting it out with Mutiny out, not being able to make it here. The top 4 teams in this division will go on to play the semifinal bracket tomorrow. Infamous, Legend, Shock, and Impact making it from yesterday's bracket. Will be competing for this Las Vegas 2011 NPPL Open. And coming up next, the first time we're going to see Sacramento Excessive and St. Louis Avalanche. Dynasty had the first game against Mutiny as a bye, so we're going to see them for the first time against Vendetta after the Excessive Avalanche game. Vendetta already getting that first win against Damage. Really strong bracket we have over here. All these teams are, big powerhouse, very dangerous teams. Damage, Arsenal, Dynasty. Damage won the NPPL series title last year by pulling out a win at this event last year. Arsenal, Dynasty. Dynasty has won many of these NPPL championships. Excessive, longtime competitor. Many head-to-head battles with Dynasty. Avalanche and Blast, both teams have very strong rosters. Very good at shooting on the break. Avalanche made the finals here last year, or made the top 4 here last year. Really had a shot of winning it going into Sunday.
So make sure you guys stop by the Understood booth and check out the Excessive merchandise.
Looking good, stepping on the field right now. Avalanche, Excessive, Thomas Taylor with the signature red mohawk. Rich Telford, Ryan Martin, Aaron Tholey. Bringing it in, getting pumped up, getting ready to go. Avalanche with their hands in the air. Bring it in, get the team fired up, get them focused. Always want to get off to a good start so you're not playing catch-up for the rest of the afternoon. Frank Connell, Billy Bernaccia,
Second countdown, Avalanche and Excessive.
Alfred De Los Santos down the other side for Avalanche. on the break. No bodies walking off. De Los Santos comes through the middle and hits that brick on the Dorito side. Thomas Taylor calling for a check. And he gets shot in the pack. Maybe De Los Santos dove into that brick and came around and shot him. Not exactly sure where it came from. Referees throwing penalties all over the place today. Throws another flag on Avalanche. Gonna hurt them. A quick 1-for-1. So 2 bodies walking off. 6-on-5. Make that 5-on-5. As Jerry D'Amato tries to make a run from the corner into the snake. Sacramento Excessive, the only JT factory team playing in the NPPL. JT gear from head to toe, shooting Empire axes. Ryan Martin makes a quick move up from the tower across the snake 1. The only player in the snake right now. Standing high in the Doritos. Avalanche trying to shoot across the field down into Ryan Martin, turn the corner into snake 2. Frank Connell makes that bump out of the back center after he lost his 2 snake tackers. And now he's in the tower on the snake side. Ryan Martin just dealing with that snake side corner for Avalanche. Riley Sullivan makes a bump from Dorito 1 up to Dorito 2 for Excessive. Ryan Martin turns that corner snake 2 really low, is not to attract any attention. Now in the 50 snake. Avalanche player bumps up to the Dorito 2 from the Dorito 1. Can't live in that small bunker, so he walks off. And Ryan Martin stands up and shoots De Los Santos, who wasn't expecting the player to pop up out of the 50 snake. And immediately attacking the center, Excessive. Aaron Tholey getting checked by the Purple People puller. Ryan Martin coming up over the top, trying to work on Frank Connell. Frank Connell gets eliminated. He walks off. Snake corners walking off at the same time for Avalanche. So Avalanche loses 3 more bodies all at the same time. Riley Sullivan crosses the 50. Now in the Dorito on Avalanche's side of the field. Rich Telford calling out calls, directing traffic. And he will pick up his pods and wait for everybody to come back with the flag. So 4-5 live bodies. The only bodies that Excessive lost was Thomas Taylor pretty early into the game, and then Jerry trying to fill into the snake. So good start for Excessive. Avalanche. Penalties hurt them early, but then just dying out of their bunkers. Losing this whole snake side definitely cost them. Ryan Martin, only player ever to make it into the snake this game. Got 2 key eliminations to open up the Dorito side for Excessive. So everybody getting checked in right now. Coming up next, we have that Vancouver Vendetta and San Diego Dynasty game.
Vancouver Vendetta taking on San Diego Dynasty.
Rich Telford getting his gun checked right now. All the pro players have chips by Virtue installed in their guns. And the Virtue guy is standing up in the stands, actually monitoring the guns, making sure that people aren't shooting faster than 15 balls a second. I am now joined by Chuck Hench.
What's up,
From
Todd?
the NPPL. How we doing, Chuck?
I'm doing really good, man. Beautiful day out here.
It is a beautiful day. We had a little cloud cover all day yesterday, but now, the sun is out. We got a blue sky.
Yeah, no, definitely. And, you're just talking about Virtue. those chips are insane. We had this great captain's meeting the other night, and Chris from Virtue gave a presentation. And what we're doing is we're training our staff right now. We want to implement these chips next year for all the teams, and it's a great way to get stats on your team. We're even going to have an NPPL software program that's tailored so the team can practice with it.
Do you think that you're going to bring them into the lower divisions next year, or is it just going to be a pro thing still for next year?
No, I think the lower divisions need them. You know, I mean, it's a way of tracking, you know, that there's no cheating going on in the field. And, you know, just like the ID cards and the sandbagging, it's an incredible, not only does it track, you know, for the referees to pull guys, but it gives us stats. You know, the presentation he gave the other day was incredible to see, you know, how many balls you're shooting in the beginning of the game, at the end of the game.
It's really amazing. I had him up in the webcast booth in DC, and you could just see, you know, how many balls are shot in the first 15 seconds, how many are shot in the game, you know, who's really doing their job out there.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's really cool to see. You know, I wish I could have been at that presentation to hear more about it, but, you know, being able to regulate the guns is, you know, it's really good. It's really good, so, you know, it keeps the game on a fair playing level. You know, it keeps things safe, and, you know, it keeps people from trying to push the rules a little bit. So, you know, it's definitely a good thing that we have going on here at the NPPL. So,
Who do we got here?
we got San Diego Dynasty coming against Vancouver Vendetta. Vendetta won their first game. Dynasty had the first game of the day against Mutiny, but Mutiny was a no-show, so this will be actually Dynasty's first game of the day. Didn't have a too stellar of a performance in D.C. after playing so well the first two events and winning those two events. We're going to see how Dynasty comes out. Dynasty has an opportunity to win another NPPL Series title.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, it should be a good game.
Chicago Legend also made it into Sunday, so they're in contention for that title. I see Alex Frage and Alex Goldman looking to head out to the Snake side for Dynasty.
There we go.
And Alex Goldman up to the tower. Oliver Lang behind him. Dalton Vanderbilt makes a big move. Comes from that stubby cannon, runs all the way to Dorito 3. Alex Frage gets shot in the goggles out of the Snake corner, and he comes walking off, but Alex Goldman turns the corner and comes down straight to the Snake 50, makes it in alive. Vendetta player gets shot out of the Snake side corner. Back center tries to fill, and he gets shot in the side too. Alex Goldman turns the corner and comes into Snake 1. And then crosses onto Vendetta's side of the field. Takes out two more Vendetta players before getting eliminated, but now there's nobody on this Snake side of the field. And you have Oliver Lang in the mini Dorito behind the Snake looking to come all the way down. Getting some help from Glenn Takamoto. He fills across. Vendetta takes the opportunity, traps Oliver in that Dorito. Then takes the opportunity to bump back across to the back center. Kind of stop the beating a little bit. Dalton Vanderbilt comes around the inside of Dorito 3 on into the 50 car wash. Dalton Vanderbilt makes the move, comes across into the car from the car wash. Fred Bicknell. And Fred Bicknell gets a 1-for-1 for talking after he was hit, which clears out that corner, leaving only one Vendetta player left alive versus 5 Dynasty guys. So good move by Alex Goldman to open up that game. And Dynasty going to get one on the board. Yesterday it took teams, 4 wins. Aftershock, I believe, had 5 wins. Infamous went undefeated yesterday, so they're going to be the top seed going in. Oakland Blast taking on St. Louis Avalanche. Coming up next. Blast still looking to get on the board. Had some good opportunities. Played pretty well that first game, but still just weren't able to capitalize.
Don't forget to stop by the registration booth.
Chuck, how many teams did we end up having here at this event?
This is our biggest event this year. 136 teams.
People like Vegas, or We just got a nice setup.
Yeah,
right time of the year.
The biggest attraction is, it's just really killer. It's November, the weather's not so good all over the country, and I mean it's beautiful here, and you can't beat the Strip, right?
No, seriously, we come here, sometimes and it's cold, but like this time of the year, the weather's just stellar. We talk about how important a factor it is for the paintballs. Having the weather not affect the paint. Sometimes you go places that are too humid, too hot, or too cold and raining, and it really affects the paint. So coming out here, it's 70 degrees, 75 degrees. The sun's out. There's no wind. There's no humidity.
Yeah,
it's a perfect event, but we're taken care of by the Riviera. The Riviera hosts the event. We had it in the convention center back behind.
Right.
Yeah,
we're at the convention center parking lot, but it's really the Riviera. And the Riv is great because we had a poker tournament last night for charity, the Bob Guernsey Paintball Scholarship Awards. We raised $2,200 for the scholarship for Bob Guernsey, and then we got player parties tonight, and the scavenger hunt. There's just all kinds of stuff for the players to do, young and old. It doesn't matter if you're 21 or.
Who ended up winning the poker tournament last night?
You know what? It was like 2 o'clock in the morning. It was this girl and this kid, and I don't know. He had a die hat on, but he took down a Geo, and everybody that entered the tournament, I think we had like 30 players. They all got a All-Star jersey. So for
nice.
Donating the money to the charity, so it's pretty cool.
All-Star game every year at the DC Open at Pev's Paintball Park in Virginia. Always a fun time. Make sure you tune in. We always have the webcast. We showed the All-Star game last event. It was won by the West once again for the second year in a row.
West Coast.
Nicky Cuba and Shane Howe had some really good games in the All-Star matches, able to bring it up. Nicky Cuba not willing to let that All-Star trophy go for another year. Nicky, an East Coaster from New York, but plays for LA Infamous, so a West Coast All-Star 2 times in a row now. Really happy to bring that trophy back with him.
Yeah, Nicky's jersey last night was the prize, I think. I mean, everybody wanted his jersey,
Nice.
So that was pretty cool. But
Avalanche is waiting to come on the field right now. Had a little bit of a quick turnaround because Mutiny wasn't able to make this event. Had some issues.
I'm not sure what happened to Mutiny. I know that some of their guys had other obligations, but it's tough running a pro team, keeping it together all year long, and and whether it's injuries or financial, it's tough to field a competitive squad.
Yeah, I think just like last minute, having a couple guys not be able to make it, it's really hard to show up. It's hard enough as it is to win one of these events, yet try and show up and not have your full roster.
Yeah.
Not have guys that are comfortable playing with each other.
That's right.
If you can't just show up here at the event and just pick somebody up out of the parking lot and throw them in the pro event and expect them to do well. So,
I'm playing in this event.
Yeah, Chuck, you're playing in the pump division.
I'm playing in the 5-man pump. I'm pumping it up. I'm having a really good time. We dropped 2 games yesterday, but we won 2, and actually it's a competitive division. We're in, I think, 4th place right now. So
I heard the Total Grief guys are doing really well.
They haven't lost a game, and you know what? I've got a running bet with those guys. We're the Total Grief killers, the henchmen. That's what I told Sal, and we're having some fun with it. Got a few bets on the game, so we'll see what happens. The CP, they play at CPX.
Yeah.
And Paulie over there at CPX, we were kidding. Paulie and I, we were here a couple weeks ago at the the Do Action Sports Tour at the Hard Rock. A lot of fun, checking out other venues and stuff for next year. But no, the Total Grief guys, they're the best. They're the top of the league right now. So if we can beat those guys, that would make my tournament.
Do you have any other famous names on your roster that's playing with you on the pump team?
We're playing with the Czech. I recruited some of the Check It Factory guys. So Sean Takeda,
nice.
And Joel and those guys, the guys from Check It.
Yeah, the local pump scene in Southern California is actually pretty big. There's a lot of players in LA that are still really big into pump. There's plenty of pump events.
Yeah.
We actually did a store game, our stores, Golden State Sports in San Diego, versus the Check It guys up there in LA.
Oh, really?
You know, in a pump day. You know, we had like an all day long pump competition, and those guys can just, I mean, they're ridiculous.
Oh man, you know,
those
pump
guys-
is so fun. Did you see Bobby's gun, the new
Yeah.
pump gun he has?
Bob Long displaying
Yeah.
his new pump gun out here,
Yeah.
debuting it for the first time.
I saw it this morning, and it is incredible. It's got like 13 ball bearings in it. It's all metal. The thing slides and pumps. The auto trigger on it is flawless. So
Yeah, super fast, super clean.
yeah, I think they're coming out in December, and I've got my name on one. So
Nice.
I'm gonna be shooting one for sure. I mean,
Nice, nice. Yeah, Bob Long giving people a chance to check out his new guns. Got it up in the VIP. Letting people walk around, letting people go out and shoot it.
They've also got their Crown 2s and their customizable.
Well, here's Oakland Blast slowly making their way onto the field.
well, Todd,
Avalanche.
I just came up to say hello to all the viewers out there, and wish everybody could be here. But I'm glad
Make
we're
me
gonna
talk
pull off
niggas
this
up.
webcast.
Niggas talk
We got this
about
new
it,
contract
about
with YouTube, and next year we're gonna be blowing it up on our YouTube channel, which is live streaming. I hope it looks good. And Mike McDonald and the crew here doing the webcast. I want to thank those guys, all the sponsors, and the teams for coming out. And you know, after this one, we're gonna start promoting HB. So March 30th, 31st, and April 1st. So it's all set.
You heard it right there first. The dates are already set. Thank you, Chuck, for all the hard work that you put in to make this event happen, to make this whole league happen. And thanks to everybody on YouTube for tuning in today. Thanks, YouTube, for having us. And Chuck, we'll see you later. See you down the field. Good luck with the rest of the tournament and the pump team.
Awesome.
And we will get underway here.
Yeah, I'll come up and see you in a little while after my games, maybe.
Cool.
All right. Cheers.
All right, have a good one,
Bye-bye.
Chuck. We are almost underway here again. Just waiting for Blast. A couple more players to walk on the field. The refs give the signal for goggles on. Barrel plugs out. And we will be underway momentarily.
NPPL.com, our webcast. Blast taking on Avalanche. 10-second countdown. Here we go.
And 10 seconds. A little bit of a bad start for Alfred De Los Santos. Roger Henn coming up to the can in the middle, looking to shut down that Dorito side. De Los Santos makes a bump across into Dorito 1. Shane Howe, who did so much damage, I was talking about in the All-Star game in D.C., was just getting in that snake and shooting 3-4 guys a game. Into the snake first, once again for Blast. Turns the corner, is into the 50. He's going to back up and start looking for backs and packs. Avalanche into the snake as well. Turns the corner into snake 2. Trying to shoot down the wire. Tyler Harmon up in the tower. Watching over Shane Howe. Billy Bernaccia shooting across the field from snake 2. Actually, Billy Bernaccia is still here in the small Dorito. Trying to see who exactly is in the 50 snake. Shane Howe jumps across over the beam onto the inside of the field. That is Fernandez in the 50 snake for Avalanche. Takes a bouncer off of his head. Tries to get control of the wire. Tyler Harmon came from the tower, is now standing in snake 1. Having a little snap shooting competition. Shane Howe comes and trades out with Fernandez in the snake. Oh, nope, Fernandez ball bounced, but then comes out trying to battle Tyler Harmon and takes one in the goggles. Billy Bernaccia put a ball on Shane Howe as he came around, so now Tyler and Billy Bernaccia going head-to-head from snake 1 to snake 1. Blast player, looks like Bornstein, comes out of the Dorito 1 along the inside into the Dorito tower. Trying to drop a ball over that beam into Billy Bernaccia, but Billy Bernaccia lives in the snakes. He knows how to stay tight, playing well. Zach Long gets pulled out on a pack hit from across the field. He walks out. Tyler Harmon got shot in the goggles, so he'll leave with Zach. Blast in the tower. Not going to be good now that Billy Bernacchi has turned the corner and come into the snake on Blast's side of the field. Blast still with the snake corner hot. The Dorito corner. And Dorito 3, so 3 bodies left alive. And now the Dorito falls only a matter of time with 4 Avalanche players up in the 50s. 5 bodies still left alive, both corners only for Avalanche or for Blast. Ryan Podesta trying to fight, gets shot out of that corner. And he's walking off. 1 body left. Keith DeVitt comes running down the field. Comes along the inside, takes the inside route, and gets Neil Eberle out of that corner. So Keith DeVitt, big move. That guy is fast coming down that Dorito side. Bunkers out the last player, Neil Eberle, and Alfred De Los Santos, Frank Connell, Billy Bernacchi coming back with the flag, checking each other. So that is going to be the first win of the day for Avalanche. Blast now played 2 games, yet to get a win. And coming up next, DC Arsenal versus Tampa Bay Damage. Damage, last year's NPPL champions, dropped their first game to Vendetta, who lost to Dynasty. As we are just underway here this morning, well, this afternoon. All the divisional D1 teams played this morning between 8 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. 8 of the top D1 teams will be moving on tomorrow. Only 4 teams out of these 7 pro teams that remain will make it on tomorrow to join Infamous, Legend, Shock, and Impact. After Arsenal and Damage, we're going to have an old school matchup, Excessive versus San Diego Dynasty. So many legendary battles here on the NPPL center court between those 2 teams.
The bar is open.
As Damage is the first to make their way on the field. Team's a little slow getting out on the field today. Yesterday, the refs had their field on lockdown. Had guys in and out. Yesterday went actually really smooth. Teams are on and off. So, Blast and Damage, the only teams yet to get a win here. But it's still early.
Okay, guys, we've got the boys from Ninja Paintball here this week.
The numbers are going to be a little bit different today because we only have 7 teams in this division.
We've got their regulators and accessories.
But still, always a dogfight trying to make it to Sunday. There are no easy games here. In the pro division, everything is very competitive. Last tournament of the year. Nobody wants to go home early. Of course, nobody gets too upset, considering we're in Vegas and there's still stuff to do, but no pro player wants to be hanging out the field and not even get a chance to play on Sunday.
Also, coming up tonight,
Got to take care of business in this first round.
taking place at the top of the Riviera
Preliminary
Hotel
rounds.
Casino.
Yeah, most of the time.
Food and drinks.
Yeah, you just got to get in, and then Sunday's a whole new day. Regardless of how you play, you've seen the top teams go out early that go in high.
Mike Peverill.
It's all about how you come out on Sunday. What you take from what you learned on the preliminary games, how well you prepared in practice, how well you prepared the night before, going over game plans, talking strategies. All the pro teams come to the field, see how the bunkers are laid out compared to the weekend that they had to practice them. Re-go over their game plans Friday night or Saturday night if you had today's division, or Thursday night or Friday night if you had today's division. And then once everybody gets done today, all the pros will come back out in the field again, take another look at it, go back home tonight and talk about everything that happened, what worked, what didn't work, and try and be ready for Sunday. You have to come out here, you have to fight, and you have to perform in the preliminaries, but you know, it's also a learning process. And we are under 10 seconds. Arsenal on the close side. Damage now on the opposite side of the field. On the breakout, Stephen Pitts goes straight up to the tower on the snake side. Ramzi El Youssef runs to his mirror, slips on his butt, but gets back up. One of the Edwards brothers gets shot early, or no, that's Chad Brucier. Gets shot early and walks off. Ramzi El Youssef gets shot in the gun and gets Holiday pulled, so that's a penalty. CJ Botsolis, I believe, is down in that snake side corner again. On the penalty, Stephen Pitts is able to come freely into the snake. As now nobody's locking off, so instantly into the 50 again. Starts working across the field. You got Jacob Edwards in the Dorito 1 for damage. Justin Rabikoff, J.C. Whittington, Dave Baines, Heyman Chapman. Alive in the middle. Across the back line for Arsenal. Stephen Pitts getting small, trying to work across the field. Shoots Jacob Edwards out. 3 bodies down now. 4 bodies down now for damage. Stephen Pitts continues to crawl. Is now in the very end of the snake for damage, Dave Baines relaying the calls across the field, calling out the bodies. Back players really just need to stay alive, shoot their guns, put pressure on the remaining damaged players. Allow their front players like Stephen Pitts and Justin Rabikoff to go to work. J.C. Whittington comes up through the middle. Working on both corners, damage staying alive. Crossed up, protecting each other. In these situations, when you get down bodies, that's what you need to do. You need to look across the field, give yourself the best angle, give yourself some distance between you and the players, and protect your player that's opposite you, and he will do the same for you. He'll protect you, he'll shoot in front of you. Last damaged player walks out of the corner, and a well-executed 5-on-2 for Arsenal. Haven't skipped a beat since the last event in their hometown of D.C. So they're going to get 2 wins in their first 2 games. Damage, fresh off their win in Orlando, drops their first 2 games. And now we'll be fighting an uphill battle. So, Tampa Bay Damage, very capable of coming back. You know, you can never count those guys out. This, however, is a strong division. And all the teams that are in this division are very experienced teams. Very solid, play very tight. They're not going to get any freebies, but Damage, a very talented team, very capable of going back and picking it up. Just all depends on how they're feeling. They're going to go back, talk about it, sort it out. You always see good teams where it's just not their day. So, we'll see. Damage now down 2.
All right, here we go with
Gonna have to go back. Their next game is going to be against San Diego Dynasty, so they got a tough one in front of them. Actually, yep. And walking on the field right now, we have that excessive Dynasty game. DC Arsenal will be right back on the field with their 2 wins right after this game against Vancouver Vendetta, who is 1-1. Dynasty won their first game on a brilliant move by Alex Goldman. Able to get all the way down to the end of the snake and eliminate 2 players really quickly. Break the game wide open for Dynasty. So Dynasty with that bye first game. 1 win. Now their second time here on the field.
Here we go. Dynasty on the left.
Oliver Lang, Alex Frage, Alex Goldman looking towards the snake side for Dynasty. You got Ryan Greenspan, Yosh Rao, and Dalton Vanderbilt heading towards the Dorito side. Thomas Taylor, Ryan Martin, Jerry D'Amato makes a break all the way to the snake but doesn't make it. Thomas Taylor uses him as a decoy, comes in right behind him, and immediately makes it in and goes straight to the 50. Dalton Vanderbilt gets shot and he walks off, and Thomas Taylor, now in control of that snake 50, starts to go to work. So Dalton Vanderbilt walks off. Jerry D'Amato walks off for excessive. Ryan Martin is going to just come up to that snake tower and flood that lane so Alex Goldman can't come across. But Alex Goldman runs underneath his gun, makes it in anyway, and now sits at snake 1. Looking at Thomas Taylor, Ryan Greenspan gets shot out of the small can. So 5 bodies left alive for Dynasty. 3 across the back line. Oliver Lang's in the cube. Alex Goldman is in the snake 1. Thomas Taylor now gets some help. Ryan Martin comes across into the snake with him. They also have a corner player for support, but Ryan Martin just going to sit in snake 1 and shoot down the wire so that Alex Goldman can't come down. Just going to pin him in there and make sure he doesn't do any damage down the snake. Going to give Thomas Taylor the freedom to play at that 50 however he wants. Oliver Lang shooting the outside of the car wash, trying to make sure Thomas Taylor doesn't turn the corner, but Thomas Taylor's not going to turn that corner just yet. He's going to stay on the inside. Alex Frage comes out of the snake side corner into the mini Dorito behind the snake so that he can shoot across the field into the Dorito side. They're going to make excessive, get their money's worth out of that snake. Alex Goldman kind of trying to look on the inside, shoot towards the Doritos. What excessive can't do right now is lose bodies off that Dorito side. They just need to keep their bodies there alive. As the Dorito player gains dominance on Alex Goldman, starts putting some paint back on him into snake 1. Glenn Takamoto sitting in back center. Oliver Lang breaking tons of paint, trying to get a ball out of his gun. Going to take his barrel off and squeegee it. Yosh Rao playing real tight in that Dorito side can, trying to hold that wire. No Dorito attack right now for Dynasty, because they lost their 2 bodies off that side. Ryan Martin doing a good job sticking to the game plan, shooting down the wire. Alex Goldman knows that he can't turn that corner, so he's trying to work the inside. Maybe try and make a move off the inside, but they got Riley Sullivan, a very talented Very smart player in that Dorito, not going to give up an easy body. Also not going to allow Mouse to try and come out the inside and make a move down the inside. Alex Goldman really working by himself as Alex Frage bumps into that, had bumped into that Dorito and is now shooting only at the Dorito side. Allowing Oliver Lang just to play that cube, but Oliver's breaking so much paint. It's kind of hard for him to get a good shot. Trying to get his gun back up, still having problems. Big Rich Telford standing up over the top of the cube. Communicating with Junior Brown. Junior Brown in that back snake Dorito side corner. One of the advantages of being as tall as Rich is you can stand over the top of some of those bunkers that the little guys can't see. You give yourself more opportunities, more shots. Alex Goldman really shooting his gun. It really feels like he wants to get out of the snake one and try and run down the highway, but he's going to run directly into Rich Telford's gun if he does that, as well as Riley Sullivan's. Standing over the top, Alex Goldman. And Thomas Taylor makes an excellent shot on Alex Goldman, who got a little tired of sitting and waiting. Thomas Taylor comes out real quick, shoots him in the arm, gives him his exit ticket. So Alex Goldman will walk off, leaving 4 bodies alive for Dynasty. Alex Frage, the only player left over here on the Dorito side. But staring at Thomas Taylor. If Thomas Taylor wants to turn this corner, now's going to be the time to do it. Oliver Lang's gun's still down. Alex Frage trying to sort out what he can do. Riley Sullivan comes out of that Dorito 1, is now in the 50 wedge. Looking to cut off that Dorito side. Maybe get a kill. He's going to be looking at Glenn Takamoto. Both these teams know they can't give away any free bodies. Riley Sullivan comes across on into the brick on their side of the field. The referee is going to throw a flag. Riley Sullivan draws a penalty, and Oliver Lang gets shot in the goggles by somebody. So he's walking off. Alex gets shot. Glenn Takamoto tries to make a run to the corner. Shoots Thomas Taylor on the run. Brings 1 extra body back. Rich Telford got pulled on that 1-for-1. So Thomas Taylor walks off, but Ryan Martin is still alive. Yosh Rao and Glenn Takamoto left in the corners. 2 players very capable of pulling off these low body situations. Communicating, having it crossed up. 1 minute left in this game. Three bodies left alive for excessive. Junior Brown comes up into the 50 car wash. Ryan Martin turns the corner, comes into the last leg of the snake, staring at Glenn Takamoto. Glenn over the top, looking to Junior Brown, shooting across the field. Keeping an eye on Ryan Martin. Ryan Martin, a very good snap shooter. Going to work across the field. Ooh, Ryan Martin almost gave Glenn Takamoto an opportunity. Up over the top. We got Aaron Tholey, Junior Brown, and Ryan Martin. So this game's going to end in a stalemate. So, no win either there, but right now I am joined by the one and only Josh Davey from Edmonton Impact. Josh Davey, how's your Las Vegas trip going?
Oh, well, I'm a little sore from last night, but that's Vegas for you, right?
Elbow's a little sore from throwing craps all night?
All night, you know, I was just working that right wrist a little bit. I don't know if it was with craps or what it was with last night, but
nice. I went down to the casino last night and it was just watching people just win at craps just all night long. It was amazing. I couldn't believe how many people were just cashing in on one guy.
Vegas is a weird place.
Yeah, it really is.
You know, I've seen some interesting stuff last night. You know,
Yeah.
you learn. You know, you almost grow up in Vegas. I think is what happens, right? Most Americans come down 21, and you do some growing up down here.
Yeah, seriously.
It's not really about any paintball in Vegas. Oh, there is some that goes on, but
yeah, there's a little bit. We're having a fun time out here. You know, it's a nice day. You know, we got a really tough pro bracket here this afternoon, but you watched the games yesterday, watched a little bit this morning. What's your take on this event so far?
Well, you know, my big interesting games this morning were the meat hammers. You know, I'm not even interested in the proteins anymore. I'm just the boys are back. I love every bit of it. But no, it looks like Dynasty's doing their usual thing. You know, Excessive's driving for it. I think you know, there's 4 or 5 teams in it for the runnings, right? Dynasty didn't make the cut. We didn't make the cut last event, so I think Dynasty's in the lead by 3 points.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Legend made the cut, so they're on for tomorrow, and then you have Impact. Infamous looked really strong, you know, winning out all their games, and Dynasty up there in the points rating. So, you know,
Dynasty, for some reason, I haven't been able to figure this out, and we both played for them. You know, you were one of the original. There's magic there. I just accepted it now. I just accepted.
Well, you know, I definitely feel like there's, you know, when you keep the same core of guys together for such a long time, you know, like X Factor we were talking about yesterday, you know, they don't have the same success as Dynasty, but, you know, like when you keep that same group of guys together for a really long time, you know, we were talking about how much of a difference that makes.
Absolutely, absolutely. And they got old Wang back.
Yeah.
You know, doing his thing, and you know, that's the link for the magic there. So
yeah.
You know, I never leave him out. You always got to watch him.
Yeah, Oliver Lang's contract ended with Die Precision, so he came back here to San Diego Dynasty, back with the old guys. As him and Alex are having a conversation on the snake side as to why they couldn't get it done over here, but really it was nothing they could do. I mean, Thomas Taylor and Ryan Martin had control of that game the whole time. So,
see, that's the tricky thing with Thomas. Yeah. He gets in the snake.
Did you see how Thomas got into the snake that last game?
No, I did not.
Jerry D'Amato ran there on the break and got shot. And while everybody's looking at him walking off, Thomas Taylor just zipped in right behind him. I don't think he planned it. I think he just right at that last second.
Diversion. That's how they planned
I gotta go. He didn't want to get trapped in that tower.
See, so, that's old school. I remember making the big, you know, you triple stack people. You run 3 guys to the snake and hope that one makes it, right?
Yeah, right. Well, it paid off for him. He got in there. Yeah, and he did a good job.
I remember seeing you crawling around in 10 men, you know, making that jog from the back.
Oh, man.
Running a quarter mile.
Right? Those were the days. You know, I used to play on fields 10-man, twice the size of this, but in 2003, the NPPL made the switch from 10-man to 7-man, you know, which is probably the best thing they could have done, because you take the same game that people were playing out there, you know, that sneaky, stealthy, you know, good communication team game, and brought it to a little bit smaller field, a little bit smaller format, and, you know, it just makes things really exciting. You know, the game's more fast-paced.
Absolutely. You know, I think we're still going. We're going to go backwards, though. I'm hoping we go back into the 10. Well, you know, that's my retirement exit plan here, is to get into that bush ball league. What's the bush ball league?
Well, welcome to the retirement. You can play on my UWL team
Hammers,
any day. Any day. The Meat Hammers, you're more than welcome to. Everybody is. We put in, if anybody, you guys didn't get to see it on the webcast, but we put together a team of just old pros that haven't played in a couple years. It was myself, Brian Cole, Angel Fregosa, Johnny Perchak, Matt Marshall.
Yeah,
you know, we just came out here to have a good time. Valken was gracious enough to pay for, you know, all of our paint and our entry fees and hotels and stuff like that to get us out here so that we could, you know, have a good time. We were literally just sitting there and just threw the idea out about how fun it might be just to, you know, just to come to Vegas together and have some fun, really. You know, and then play the tournament while we were here. And
I just seen how many, you know, old schoolers just were so excited about it, you know.
Yeah.
Bringing it back. You know, it's good to see those guys back out, and I think, you know, I was talking with Rusty Glaze last night, making it maybe an HB and a Vegas kind of team, right?
Nice.
You know,
yeah, we'll see.
A good place to do some drinking. I mean, some serious paintball.
Some serious paintball playing out here.
Well, it looks like we're getting close here. We got a couple teams. Who do we got next year, Todd?
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, you should really get into the UWL, though. I played it this year, and I had a blast.
I've been looking. I've been searching.
You know, it really was 10-man in the woods, just like the old days. You know, paintball tournaments have been going on since, what, like the early 80s, right? Early, mid-80s.
Yeah, mid-80s. Yeah.
You know, and then, you know, the game has kind of developed. The game's changed. There used to be, you know, the first paintball game ever was a one-on-one with, you know, like 10 or 15 guys. And then, you know, it kind of developed these rec games, scenario games, tournament paintball became like a 15-man game, and now a 10-man game.
Yep.
Now you see here with the
7-man game and 5-man formats.
Things in, get more people involved. I mean, it's hard to run a 10-man team. So many guys. Like Mutiny's not here today because they couldn't coordinate their 7 guys to get here. When you're playing with 10 guys, it's a lot of people, it's a lot of plane tickets, a lot of hotels, a lot of paint.
A lot of money. A lot of money goes into this. And a lot of people think it's the paintball side of it, but it's the car rentals, it's the hotels, it's all that. Airplane tickets, that adds up quick.
Tournament paintball is a very big commitment, and
absolutely
everybody that comes out here and puts in their time and their money, they really have a special feeling for what it's worth to them. So, it's a lot of effort, a lot of things to put in to make one of these things happen.
Well, the amount of money that teams, I could only imagine what Dynasty's paid over the years playing paintball. I know what our budgets are. They're not small, especially guys pulling wages. And looks like we got Arsenal, and who else do we got here?
We have Vancouver Vendetta.
Looks like they called it 10 seconds here. Everybody's getting sized up.
Vendetta with 1 win. Arsenal with 2 wins. Stephen Pitts.
Up to the right tower.
Once again, up to that snake side tower.
Looks like they evenly matched up. Vendetta lost their snake side corner, which is a big problem on this field. If Pitts can get in there, he can easily manage his way all the way down that snake. That's
he made a good move out of that snake corner. Actually, that might not be the same guy. That looks like Fred Bicknell walking off.
That's been a
but
big
the Vendetta
concern
player
on this
the
field.
First game made a big move down that snake to help close the game for Vendetta.
Oh, looks like we got another Arsenal and Dorito 1 here, starting to work their way down that field.
Arsenal, they've been winning by getting into these spots, getting really great support from their back line. J.C. Whittington, Dave Baines, Heyman Chapman, staying alive.
See,
this is how Vancouver Vendetta wins games. They get up the field, now taking control of the 50 car wash. If he just stays this way, Stephen Pitts is going to go.
Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. Now Pitts is in that
good
snake.
job.
Oh, wow.
Actually, that might be Bicknell in the 50.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like he might get another one. Oh.
And these referees are just throwing 1-for-1s left and right for hopper hits.
Oh, it's been... and that's the funny thing was we had a little bit of a discretionary call in the last event, and it was all on hopper hit. Now, if you look on the NPPL rules, there is no ruling for a 1-for-1 on a hopper hit.
Yeah, it's all up to the referee's discretion. They're out here all day. They're trying to make the best calls that they can.
Absolutely.
The referees, what they need to determine is if the player drastically impacted the game with what he did.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if they think that the player, changed the game in any sort of way, that's when they call those. That's when they call those penalties and throw those flags.
Yeah, no, that's right. And then, there's been a lot. I know yesterday there's a ton of red flags going up.
Yeah, I mean the meat hammers we must have got 14 red flags.
Well,
so
only because it's Stellar Paintball.
Yeah, we probably in retrospect we might have wanted to put together like a game plan.
I don't think it'd make it as adventurous when you're walking out on the field.
Yeah,
not knowing what you're doing,
adventurous was definitely the theme of the weekend. Mm-hmm. But a lot of these pro teams spend a lot of time, talking about their game plan and going over it and going over it. You can talk about your game plan until you're blue in the face, but it really comes down to execution.
Yep, that's right.
But
I seen you guys made 2 jerseys, the Meat Hammers, which obviously are going to be on sale from Raza Paintball.
Yes, sir, absolutely.
That is a classic. I know I'm going to be picking one up.
Get your own. I will send you up.
Yep.
What's your Meat Hammer name?
I don't know. I'm going to have to come up with
one. Okay, you're going to think of something good.
I got a few nicknames that I don't think I want to release.
Okay, you don't have to tell anybody on the air because then somebody might try and steal your sweet nickname.
That's right.
But Meat Hammer jerseys will be available online soon.
Classic. Pick them up. Like I said,
yes.
I know I'm going to be buying both colors. So did we go home and away with those 2 colors?
Home and away.
Or was it rated and then XXX rated?
XXX rated. X rated and XXX rated.
Yeah,
you can buy your favorite pro teams jerseys online. Style Supply does the jerseys for Arsenal over here.
Yep. A lot of these teams.
Brazalife.com does Avalanche's jerseys. They're about to step on the field right now against Damage. Empire does Infamous, Legend. Eclipse makes impacts. Raza does vendettas. Damage is a die team. Dynasty, also a big Empire team.
Yep.
Excessive. The only JT factory team out here.
You know, it's nice seeing JT come back into the mix here.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up wearing JT stuff. You know, I love JT stuff. I've been wearing it for, you know, since I was 16 years old. You know, I've been doing this for so long now. Nothing feels, you know, like my
no,
like my JT goggles.
No, that's right. It looks like we got a good crowd here today. Sizing up the fans coming off the strip. Got their shopping in yesterday.
Yeah, everybody, you know, there's so much to do out here. Yeah, that's what makes it kind of fun. You can come to the event, watch some nice games, play your games, then go out, go gambling, go eat really good food.
Oh, yeah. You know, we tried to get in PF Chang's last night.
No,
2 hours.
Wasn't happening?
No go.
I went to PF Chang's early. We got out of here at like 6, 7 o'clock, went straight there.
Oh.
Killed it.
Looks like we got Damage here up on the left, and who do we got Damage playing?
Damage and Arsenal, or Damage and Avalanche, I mean.
Well, this would be a good matchup here.
Pro players, where was everybody at last night? Everybody's a little slow to get out of here in the field.
Yeah, I think, you know Vegas. Vegas is, she's a cruel mistress. She sucks you in.
Yeah, everybody likes that. It's so tempting to stay down there and keep putting chips on the table, but
those beers just keep coming. It's a waterfall. You know, those free beers at the table are make an interesting weekend.
Yeah.
You got to juggle your gambling, your drinking time all in with your playing time to be a professional, right?
Yeah. First tournament of the year coming up next year is going to be Huntington Beach.
Yeah, I hear a lot
Check out NPPL.com for all the information. The dates are set and locked.
Did we get dates set and locked?
Dates are set and locked. Chuck Hentz was up here a little bit ago. Going to be at the end of March.
Ooh, I'm excited about that. Looks like we got to get a 10-second call here. Let's see how everybody breaks
Damage,
out.
still winless. Avalanche with 1 win under their belts.
Oh, looks like a big move to Dorito 3.
CJ Botsolis takes one in the goggles.
Damage
running
down
out to the
1.
snake
I don't
corner.
think Damage has noticed that Dorito 3. Oh. Now the right tower for Damage has picked up that Dorito 3. He's putting a lot of pressure on him here. Let's see if Avalanche can get up into that car wash here. They're moving down that Dorito side fairly quick. Oh. Looks like we got one in the
Fernandez bumps across into the snake 1 for Avalanche, and Billy Bernaccia comes behind him into the small Dorito.
And it looks like they did pick him up there.
I think Fernandez made it in, but when he tried to turn that corner, stuck his pack up high and caught one from across the field.
Here comes Damage making some moves up to that left tower there. A lot of guys have been using that left tower to get up into that Dorito side. You know, it's been difficult to... oh, another Avalanche player walking off the field here.
Yeah, that's Roger Henn. Jason Edwards came up to that tower, shot Roger Henn, then came across.
Looks like
we still nobody in the snake.
No, that's surprising today here. We haven't seen a lot of big action in the snake. Ooh.
Ooh, Daniel Holiday tries to make a move across and gets blown up.
Tampa now finally in the snake 1
by
here.
Alfred De Los Santos in that Dorito 3.
And quickly matched by Avalanche.
Billy Bernaccia.
Tampa.
Billy Bernaccia makes that crawl around into snake 1. Jason Edwards in the 50 on the car wash on the Dorito side. He's getting checked out. He's clean. The purple people puller going to leave him in.
The purple people puller. I like that one.
Brown looking across the field.
Oh, looks like Frank the Tank making a move out to that corner. You always got to watch out for Frank. You know, he's got that straight shot that you just can't.
Yeah, Frank's the one ball master.
Is this big Edwards out here on the snake side, or is this little Edwards?
That looks like...
I think that's the bigger of the 2 Edwards there. Yeah, it's kind of neat watching both Edwards play on the same team. You know, they look so similar.
Yeah, it is. It'd be cool to play with a brother, you know. And the little Edwards, you know, he came into the league. You know, he was like, you know, still kind of fresh, you know, making some rookie mistakes. But, you know, now he just takes after his big brother. You know, they both play a, you know, really similar style.
Yeah,
you know,
he's
really aggressive when you give it to them. You know, they're really intelligent players on the field. You know, what they see, you know, how they use their bodies, shoot their guns. You know, they're both great shots.
Absolutely.
They never get too high and too low. You know, they just stay consistent.
You know, that's something we haven't seen is a big influx of young pro players.
Yeah,
really
new talent.
Yeah, breaking it out, you know. That's, you know, it's been a long time.
Yeah, kind of waiting to see it, you know. Brown over here has been pretty explosive.
Ooh, nice bunker,
as
double
he makes
bunker.
A big
oh,
move.
Frank.
4 damage. He runs out of bounds.
Oh, we might get some red flags here. We're getting some red flags here.
And Frank Connell and the red flags start flying.
Oh, how many people
so they're
are
going to get
taking
one on each side.
Oh, looks like a 2-for-1. Oh, and looks like another one for talking.
Gives him another penalty for talking. I think Timmy Probst is going to be alive on that side of the field, though. So he might still be able to pull that flag.
Oh, wow.
Unless the referee decides just to pull more people.
Well, you know, that sometimes it depends what kind of mood you're in.
Yep. Really enforcing the no talking rule.
Looks like after all of that, a 5-on-1 down to 1 player.
Yeah, I mean, and really a great move by Brown to come
huge.
down and
he's looking
bunker
pretty
out those
disappointed
last
here.
2 players.
He's shaking his head. Wondering about a packet for a 2-for-1
he's
there.
staring at his pack, but he didn't realize that he ran out of bounds when he came to bunker Frank out of that
is
corner.
true.
So
yeah, that's snake side.
he was talking, and he shot after he stepped out of bounds, but I'm not sure which referee gave him the penalty for, but luckily Timmy Probst still alive.
You know, Tim's always there. Solid man.
Yeah.
Always coming from that back row, making it rain.
Yeah, New Jersey, I was watching Timmy, you know, just win low body situation, you know, one after another. You know, he's been around for a long time. I played a tournament when some of these players were on Team Strange back in the day.
Now you're bringing back some real memories there.
2003,
yeah.
When Timmy Probst he was the rookie guy.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Now he's out here just, you know, on top of the game. You know, just won the Orlando tournament.
Yeah, Tampa's had a tough season this year.
Yeah, you know, like they started off slow and then really kind of came on.
Yeah, they won. Well, they ended up winning 1 event in the PSP this year, didn't they?
Yeah, they won 2 events actually because they won World Cup and they won New Jersey.
Yeah, that's right. They did smash in World Cup. That's right.
Yeah, so I think the Russians had won 1, Damage won 2, and Dynasty won 1.
And then Dynasty ended up taking the overall in the PSP.
Taking the overall. I don't understand, though, how it just changes from year to year. Like, one year it's you win the World Cup, you win the whole series. And then the next year it's back to, oh, no, we're having series points. You know, because they can't make up their mind. It's for the whole shebang. And just make it for the whole shebang.
Yeah, you know, just like, what is it, Formula 1?
Yeah.
The last one's the whole shebang, right?
The NPPL has always been, you know, you win, there's series points. You know, so teams, even if you don't, you know, win the event, you still have to compete to get those series points.
That's right.
Because there is an overall title.
You know, I guess the one thing with having the series points is it keeps the pro teams coming to every event, right? Which is a good show for all the fans out there. You know, this is top-level paintball for everybody. This is what, you know, when we were growing up, we aspired to be, and, you know, a lot of young guys out there aspiring to play professionally.
And even when you, you know, maybe have one bad tournament, you know, or you're competing all year, you know, it also gives you an incentive, you know, to play, another incentive to play at that high level, you know, because, you know, even if you don't win these events, you still have to place high because there's so many competitive teams that play consistently.
Yes,
you know, they're all competing for that same series title. So,
well, it's nice to see a couple of those, you know, younger teams coming up into the pro brackets. You know, you got Vancouver Vendetta is a big one here, lining up on the field. Portland Uprising was another team that's come into the ranks and played real well this year. You know, it's good to see this new influx of teams hanging out and doing well in the league, right? The big thing is the rumors of next year.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of one of the reasons why, you know, the Meat Hammers thing was talked about. You know, they said that there might be something going on, you know, maybe like trying to run events on a more unified level. You know, we won't get too much into that. But,
yeah, I've heard a lot of rumors.
You know, we wanted to, you know, participate, you know, come out and have some fun. But coming up next, we have Vancouver Vendetta and Sacramento Excessive.
Excessive's been rolling through the day here today, I hear.
They've been playing really well. You know, Thomas Taylor made a good move to get into that bunker, to get into that Snake 50 bunker last game and really, you know, held it down for his team in there. But, I mean, they're just playing solid. You're not seeing anybody on that team getting shot out of their bunkers.
Well, you always got to watch out for the Hawk.
Yeah.
You get some praise alas out there and some some points to the sky here, you know.
Yes.
You got to watch out for that.
It's God-given. You know, Thomas Taylor.
It's nice to see back, you know, Riley, my boy.
Yeah.
You know, he's back. He's giving her. And he's playing well.
He is. I like Riley. He's one of those dynamic players, much like yourself. You know, like you and Riley, you guys are like, what, 6'1"?
Something like that.
You know,
Some
around
piece.
6'1", between 6'1" and 6'8", you know?
6'1", 6'8".
But,
you know, different days or different nights, right? You know,
but you guys, you know, you really use your size intelligently, you know, like you guys can play up high, you know, and you can get really low, you know, like you, Riley, you guys are in great shape. You're really athletic. You're able to get up, get down, you know, and get real small.
Tough thing for him. He's just not quite as good looking, right?
Yeah, he isn't. You know what I mean? Like,
it's a disadvantage for him.
He's got that wacky hair thing going.
You know, I pride myself in that.
You're just like a clean cut, crisp Canadian.
Well, you know, the other thing is he's still 4 points down on me. We our whole life we've kept this competition going of who shot who over the years. And no matter what he says, I think I'm still 3 up from the last event here. So
nice.
This is a 10-year thing that we've had going. So
wow.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. We matched up.
It's also cool. I mean, they've been able to have that over the years, you know, and keep track of that.
Yeah, you know, it's something to see. All of us have been around for this many years.
Yeah.
You know, the same group. That's why I'm excited to see some of these young guys come in. So, you know, we can step back and retire. I'm looking forward to that here, you know, maybe another couple of years.
Yeah. I mean, I've had my fill, you know, like we played these events for so long, you know, anywhere from 8 to 15 tournaments a year for the past 10 years. You know, I'm only 31. I feel young, you know, but out here everybody tells me I'm old and fat and slow. You know, I might only be like 2 out of 3, but
well, I feel like I get that gray bush every once in a while, you know.
Yeah.
That's the mix here.
Yeah, but I mean, paintball never stops though. You know, like there's still so much that you can do, so many different ways to play. You know, you have the Ultimate Woods Ball League, you know, the 10-man in the woods. You can go play scenario games and play 1,000 on 1,000, you know, some of these big monster games, the Michigan Monster Game, you know, 5,000 people, D-Day. You know, D-Day and you know, the living legends.
You got me all excited right now. You know, I actually built a separate gear bag just for my bush ball gear.
That's awesome.
I got my camo. I got my special gun just for bush ball. I got my big tank.
Nice.
Everything.
I have an 88 bottle and a 114 bottle.
Oh man,
that I keep.
That 114.
Yeah, I've been saving it. It's been rehydroed twice.
Just keeping it set aside.
Just saving it.
Like I said, I've been. We played a bunch of big games back home. Just loving it. You know, when you walk up into a town with 200-300 people, backs.
Yeah.
It's just a glorious thing.
You never know when you're gonna need to throw a big bottle on a remote and shoot 40 pods.
That's right.
At 5,000 people.
Oh, looks like we got a 10-second
Everybody
call
that's
here.
new to paintball that found us on YouTube today, big thanks to YouTube for having us. But, you know, check it out. You know, there's tons of paintball sites, NPPL.com.
Looks like we got
you know, one of them help lead you.
Vendetta to the tower, a big move here. Looks like we got a right wedge. Vendetta already down 2 players here. Not looking good. Looks like Excessive's down a player as well, but Excessive's up in the right wedge here, and I don't believe Vancouver's noticed.
No, Riley Sullivan walks off.
Oh.
Rich Telford gets shot on the field, so he walks off. So even though Vendetta lost too early,
but bringing
they're
it back.
all the way up in the 50, but Excessive lost 3 bodies real quick.
And I don't...
You never want to lose bodies in bunches.
There we go. The right tower from Vendetta just realized that right wing was in there. Let's see what he can do to get around him. Looks like even bodies here. Excessive might even be down 1. Not a lot of movement here. This field's been really difficult. You lose those front guys, it's difficult to get out of that back row and get up the field.
It is. You know, I mean, like teams that attack, you know, if they're not getting chopped up, getting into those spots. I mean, like Thomas Taylor just fills across into Snake 1, already into Snake 2. It's not going to be long before he turns that corner after he checks his shots from Snake 2.
That's
and
always
goes
dangerous.
on into the 50. Thomas Taylor elects to jump over the beam, come on the inside.
And into the right 50 Snake.
So he can cross it up with Aaron Tholey there in the middle, who's working that 50 wedge.
Thomas is looking fairly comfortable. It looks like he bounced the Vendetta player in the hand. I don't know what kind of rocks they're shooting there, but That's the thing with tournament paintball. You don't want to miss that one shot. When you get an opportunity to shoot somebody in pro paintball, you do not.
Yeah, we were talking about that a lot yesterday. You know, like when you're playing in the lower divisions, your windows of opportunity are huge. You know, they come, you know, many and often. You know, and then once you move up the ranks, you know, the players get smarter, they get better. You know, they have more experience. They know about those little things.
That's right.
You know, they don't give you the freebies.
Your hiding capabilities.
Exactly. You know,
better.
and in 7-man game, you know, the way that players, you know, talk and have to sort everything out on the field, you know, is who does jobs well, who holds lanes, who protects their teammates. You know, just like we see Thomas and Tholey doing right now. You know, just watching over each other. Tholey's making sure nobody goes in the snake.
See, I notice Vendetta isn't setting up to get their guy in the snake here to cause Thomas some problems. Now,
yeah, Vendetta has 3 bodies on this side of the field, but Tholey is holding them all up.
Thomas is making that crawl around. Oh no. Big mistake there by Thomas.
Thomas tried to crawl just a little too slow. Probably should have just turned the corner. The guy that could have shot him, too, wasn't even looking at him. Didn't even give himself a chance to. But the player in the tower stood up tall and came down and shot him.
Down another body out of that wedge, but it looks like they're making a big move into the snake there.
Yeah, it's nice to have a guy like Ryan Martin, you know, who's a front player that plays the back spot because he's a good communicator. You know, he can stay alive and he can get into the snake and finish games like this.
Absolutely. I've seen a lot of big things from Ryan this year.
But, I mean, Vancouver Vendetta, you know, they won their first game.
Big move here. Martin's going to get put in the elevator doors here real quick, and here it comes.
Vendetta now, you know, Vendetta has knocked off Damage and Excessive. You know, they're one of those teams that, you know, can be hit and miss. When they miss the broadside of the barn, you know, but when they decide that they actually want to play well, you know, they strap their neon green beanies on and, you know, they come out here, get to work. You know, so.
Big win here for Vancouver Vendetta coming out. You know, patient, you know, they held on. Excessive had all those spots there, putting a lot of pressure. Thomas in that 50 and just, you know, a little bit of a mistake, getting a little complacent, not realizing that corner could just step out a little bit wide and catch him. You know, but that's a risk you got to take with snake guys. You know, I always fight with Justin Cornell.
Yeah.
You know, he's either too aggressive or he just gets stuck. Right now, that's, you know.
Well, we were talking about that yesterday. You know, with Impact. You know, Impact. You know, you guys. You came out and you had some really good games. You know, it seemed like the team was playing well, but I think lost a 1-on-1 and maybe like a 2-on-1 or a 3-on-1, something like that yesterday. I mean, it still finished with 4 wins to make it in, but very well could have been at the top of the pack with, you know, 5 or 6 wins.
Yeah, and you know, it was weird because we had a couple even like 5-on-4 or 5-on-3s getting down to 4-on-2s, and then they just dwindle us down. We had a big problem with closing on this field yesterday. You know, and that's where it comes down to that communication. Working together in pairs. You know, we were losing that yesterday. And, you know, this is the best event. I've been waiting for 5 years to watch Justin Cornell play this well. Yeah. He's making it rain yesterday. You know, he kept us in a lot of games.
He had a rocket in his pack, and he was just going. Yeah. Did he miss a couple events? I feel like I didn't see him during the season a little
he's been around. We've had a tough season this year, so, you know, it's been up and down for all our guys. So, you know, I know New Jersey, we didn't make the cut, which was a big one for us. And we all had a tough event there. We weren't making much go on, right? Usually you see those guys.
Infamous. We lost every game.
Yes,
it was just ugly.
I heard
the team was not on the same page. Nothing was going well.
Yeah, that was a tough event there in New Jersey.
You have those events though, you know, like we knew exactly what it was and just couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, that's right.
There was just nothing good that was going to happen. But I mean, the team came back and played well, you know, in Orlando.
Yeah, that was a huge event for you guys there. Yeah, that was a big event. Again, you know, that's how it goes. Paintball's a day-to-day thing.
Yeah, you got to come prepared. You know, you got to come focused.
Sometimes the Wheaties don't always help in the morning. You know,
yeah,
it's just one of those.
Sometimes you need a triple venti, triple espresso, triple double pump, triple.
It looks like this
with some foam on top.
Starting to fill up here a little bit. We got a nice mix up in the VIP section.
Yeah, you gotta love it. You know, today I'm sure, you know, it's a little bit more sunny out. You know, people are gonna put on their t-shirts.
You know, the one
tank
thing
tops.
I can't get used to in Vegas is not knowing what time it is.
Yeah,
you completely lose track of time, the days. You know, you're coming in and out of the casinos. They all look the same. It's all the same darkness.
Yeah, you know, the other thing was too is, you you know, daylight savings time just hit last week.
Yep,
and now it's dark out here at 6 o'clock, you know, 5:30. It's dark. We left yesterday. I thought it was 10 o'clock. I thought we were going to dinner and, you know, I was going to come back and go to sleep. We were having dinner by like 8, 9 o'clock, and everybody's still just getting ready to go.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, there are teams still playing late here under the lights. You know, all those teams get done, and they all have like the, you know, the other divisional teams. They play the afternoon and night session.
Yeah.
You know, and those guys are playing out here under the lights. They're still going to go out and have their Vegas fun because they don't have to get up and be out here and start playing games until 3 o'clock.
That's right. No, you know, the funny thing we went and seen last night was the new lingerie football league.
Oh, I was watching that.
Yeah, we went to the Orleans Arena last night and watched that debauchery of
no way
women running around. And
I can't believe those girls don't wear more pads.
You know what I can't believe is how hard those girls hit. They were destroying each other last night. There was fights, there was everything. It was very amusing. The other thing that we seen was they had a little competition at the halftime where 3 gentlemen had to do their best end zone dance, and whoever won got to try to tackle one of the Sin City girls, and she just straight armed him right into the. He had come running at her, and she just straight armed him right into the ground. Down he went. She made him look like a little girl. It was something to see, just a straight arm.
How much were tickets?
You know, we paid $15.
Worth every penny.
Every penny. I definitely suggest. You know, well, the big thing is we're getting 5 teams in Canada.
No way.
Next season.
That's
so
awesome.
We said we better go preview this just in case we need to get season tickets in advance for our Canadian teams.
Sounds like a party bus time. But Josh, we're going to have a little bit of a break here.
Excellent.
Before we kick back off, the refs are going to go grab some lunch, and we will be right back. So this is Todd Martinez signing out here on YouTube. Don't go away. Watch some other cool videos on YouTube. And
keep it close to the screen.
We will be right back to finish up. We're going to start off with San Diego Dynasty and Oakland Blast. Blast with no wins and Dynasty with 1 win and a stalemate. So things are going to get interesting. It's all going to come down to these last few games, you know, the second half of today's action. So we'll see you back here. Josh, we'll see you back over here in a little bit.
Have a good day. Thank you.
Ain't a thing, got the blocks full, keep balls like Valvoline. Move work in and out the tri-state, no trouble, don't supply weight, all buckets 5'8". Yeah, I'm in and out of state, I touched a lot of states. Yeah, my plate touched a lot of states. And you crumbs can't supply cake, and cake don't make crumbs, it's true. Do the knowledge, wait, I'm trying to school you to some game, youngin'. But you knucklehead lame, youngin', swear you know the game, youngin'. Swear we move on the same train, youngin', you on a different track. I'm the conductor, I can switch the back. No, y'all
what it takes to make this dough. There's no motherfucking way that I could show you how we roll. I wish y'all realize.
Y'all realize what the fuck we
what
doing,
it takes
man.
to make this green. The moves I'm making with my team. So simple as it seems.
And I'm just like, oh God, I know he's gonna put that in short bus. I'm definitely gonna be on short bus with that.
You see, it goes like this. It goes, start playing pro, get player of the year, and a bunch of trophies. If you can't get the squeegee out, just remove your goggles. Get the flag! Nobody left! G5, G5, G4!
Empire called. I'm here to repo your shit.
Surprise!
Look at my extreme workout plan!
Patton Nicky Cuba.
Matching jersey, fanning, sock hat,
fanning,
wild fanning, woo! Fashion police!
What if you knew exactly when your time would expire? If you knew how long that you had to do something that you love how would you live? What would each moment mean to you? This is the experience for most college athletes. They know after 4 or 5 years there are simply no more next seasons. This ultimate finality looms even more present for the student athletes competing in the National Collegiate Paintball Association. Paintball is an endorsed club sport recognized by the NCAA, from smaller schools like Central Michigan to athletic beasts like UConn and the University of Florida, who boast national champions in men's basketball and football within the last 3 years. There's no money here. There are no boosters, no alumni or pay-for-play scandals, and it begets no future in the game. Currently, college paintball doesn't even act as a direct feeder system for the professional leagues. So save for the rarest of exceptions, the top players will finish their time here, attempt to leave their mark, and simply move into regular life upon graduation. What the NCPA does offer is the student athlete in the purest sense of the word. Young adults competing in a sport for the love of competition, of the game,
Get that, do that in.
and for school and personal pride. Planet Eclipse and ETV bring you the journey of 4 teams. University of Connecticut, Liberty University, Ohio University, and Penn State, as they travel to Florida and compete in the 2011 NCPA National Championship Tournament. This is Artifact.
What we wanted to do with this loader was have all of the best features that we've had from previous loaders, but make it a lot easier for people to use, and at the same time make it more reliable, more consistent, so that people can just put the loader on their gun, go out, play paintball, and not have to worry about anything.
I believe it's 10 ounces or so lighter than the original Prophecy, which is, that's a big deal.
We've changed the body shells, so now when you actually slide the body shells together, they automatically locate with a tab inside the body shell, and as you slide it together, that allows it to locate and just snap into place properly. The new feed neck system, it's a one-piece feed neck system that's integrated into the drive system of the loader, so it's a lot stronger, a lot more robust. It's also now, with this smaller body profile, the smallest force feed loader on the market.
Same as the last Prophecy, there's no tools needed for the disassembly of it, so you can very quickly change your battery.
We also have an encoder system inside it, like we have with the LTD loader, which is extremely intelligent. It allows it to understand how fast the drive system's going and how much force it's putting on the paintballs to control itself. So if there's a situation where there would have been a jam, the loader knows that, it clears the jam, it starts feeding again, you can just keep playing paintball. The lid system on the Z2 is the same as we had on the Prophecy, and that is 33% larger than any of the competing loaders. That makes it a lot easier to reload when you're not looking at the top of your loader and you're keeping your eyes on the players in the game. We've improved the back plate with a rubber membrane over where the buttons and the switch is to make sure that there's no paint or water ingress into the loader. Because of the way the pockets are actually radiused to match the shape of the paintball, when it puts force on the paintballs, it's extremely gentle in how it transfers that force to the paintball. And it also means it's extremely consistent. You don't have issues with the balls not seating properly or bouncing back out of the drive system. So we end up with a very consistent, much smoother, much faster, and just as gentle paint handling loading system as we've ever had. It's by far the best loader I've ever worked on. By a long way. We've just done a lot to make the loader smaller, lighter, tighter, simpler, more reliable, more consistent, just a better product in almost every single way. It is the lightest force feed loader of its type on the market. It's also now, with this smaller body profile, the smallest force feed loader on the market. Everything's taken care of automatically by the sensors in the loader. Put it on your gun, play paintball.
Yo, I walks like the PM, spark with the smack, clip lock in the sniff, you catch hell from the scat. You fuck around, lose a leg or something. I laser something, I'm a predator. Make me Schwarzenegger something. Nigga talk about a dollar ain't a thing. Got the blocks full, keep balls like Valvoline. Move work in and out the tri-state, no trouble, don't supply weight, all buckets 5'8". Yeah, I'm in and out of state. I touched a lot of states. Yeah, my plate touched a lot of states. And you crumbs can't supply cake. And cake don't make crumbs, it's true. Do the knowledge, wait. I'm trying to school you to some game, youngin'. But you knucklehead lame, youngin'. Swear you know the game, youngin'. Swear we move on the same train, youngin'. You on a different track. I'm the conductor, I can switch
niggas
back.
don't realize what it takes to make this dough. There's no motherfucking way that I could show you how we roll. I wish y'all realize.
Y'all realize what the fuck we
what
doing,
it takes
man.
to make this green. The moves I'm making with my team. So simple as it seems.
And I'm just like, oh God, I know he's gonna put that in short bus. I'm definitely gonna be on short bus with that.
See, it goes like this. It goes, start playing pro, get player of the year, and a bunch of trophies. If you can't get the squeegee out, just remove your goggles. Get the flag! Nobody left! G5, G5, G4!
Empire called. I'm here to repo your shit.
Surprise! And Nicky Cuba.
Matching jersey, fanning, sock hat,
fanning,
wild fanning, woo! Fashion police.
What if you knew exactly when your time would expire? If you knew how long that you had to do something that you love, how would you live? What would each moment mean to you? This is the experience for most college athletes. They know after 4 or 5 years there are simply no more next seasons. This ultimate finality looms even more present for the student athletes competing in the National Collegiate Paintball Association. Paintball is an endorsed club sport, recognized by the NCAA, from smaller schools like Central Michigan to athletic beasts like UConn and the University of Florida, who boast national champions in men's basketball and football within the last 3 years. There's no money here. There are no boosters, no alumni or pay-for-play scandals, and it begets no future in the game. Currently, college paintball doesn't even act as a direct feeder system for the professional leagues. So save for the rarest of exceptions, the top players will finish their time here, attempt to leave their mark, and simply move into regular life upon graduation. What the NCPA does offer is the student athlete in the purest sense of the word. Young adults competing in a sport for the love of competition, of the game,
Get that, do that in.
and for school and personal pride. Planet Eclipse and ETV bring you the journey of 4 teams. University of Connecticut, Liberty University, Ohio University, and Penn State, as they travel to Florida and compete in the 2011 NCPA National Championship Tournament. This is Artifact.
What we wanted to do with this loader was have all of the best features that we've had from previous loaders, but make it a lot easier for people to use, and at the same time make it more reliable, more consistent, so that people can just put the loader on their gun, go out, play paintball, and not have to worry about anything.
I believe it's 10 ounces or so lighter than the original Prophecy, which is, that's a big deal.
We've changed the body shells, so now when you actually slide the body shells together, they automatically locate with a tab inside the body shell, and as you slide it together, that allows it to locate and just snap into place properly. The new feed neck system, it's a one-piece feed neck system that's integrated into the drive system of the loader, so it's a lot stronger, a lot more robust. It's also now, with this smaller body profile, the smallest force feed loader on the market.
Same as the last Prophecy, there's no tools needed for the disassembly of it, so you can very quickly change your battery.
We also have an encoder system inside it, like we have with the LTD loader, which is extremely intelligent. It allows it to understand how fast the drive system's going and how much force it's putting on the paintballs to control itself. So if there's a situation where there would have been a jam, the loader knows that, it clears the jam, it starts feeding again, you can just keep playing paintball. The lid system on the Z2 is the same as we had on the Prophecy, and that is 33% larger than any of the competing loaders. That makes it a lot easier to reload when you're not looking at the top of your loader and you're keeping your eyes on the players in the game. We've improved the back plate with a rubber membrane over where the buttons and the switch is to make sure that there's no paint or water ingress into the loader. because of the way the pockets are actually radius to match the shape of the paintball, when it puts force on the paintballs, it's extremely gentle in how it transfers that force to the paintball. And it also means it's extremely consistent. You don't have issues with the balls not seating properly or bouncing back out of the drive system. So we end up with a very consistent, much smoother, much faster, and just as gentle paint handling loading system as we've ever had. It's by far the best loader I've ever worked on. By a long way. We've just done a lot to make the loader smaller, lighter, tighter, simpler, more reliable, more consistent, just a better product in almost every single way. It is the lightest force feed loader of its type on the market. It's also now, with this smaller body profile, the smallest force feed loader on the market. Everything's taken care of automatically by the sensors in the loader. Put it on your gun, play paintball.
Yo, I walks like the PM spark with the smack, clip lock in the sniff, you catch hell from the scat. You fuck around, lose a leg or something. I laser something, I'm a predator. Make me Schwarzenegger something. Nigga talk about a dollar ain't a thing. Got the blocks full, keep balls like Valvoline. Move work in and out the tri-state, no trouble, don't supply weight, all buckets 5'8". Yeah, I'm in and out of state. I touched a lot of states. Yeah, my plate touched a lot of states. And you crumbs can't supply cake. And cake don't make crumbs, it's true. Do the knowledge, wait. I'm trying to school you to some game, youngin'. But you knucklehead lame, youngin'. Swear you know the game, youngin'. Swear we move on the same train, youngin'. You on a different track. I'm the conductor, I can switch it back.
Realize
y'all
what it takes to make this dough. There's no motherfucking way that I could show you how we roll. I wish y'all realize
what the fuck we
what
doing,
it takes
man.
to make this scream. The moves I'm making with my team, so simple as it seems.
I'm just like, oh God, I know he's gonna put that in short bus. I'm definitely gonna be on short bus with that.
See, it goes like this. It goes, start playing pro, get player of the year, and a bunch of short. If you can't get the squeegee out, just remove your goggles. Get the flag. Nobody left. G5, G5, G4.
Empire called. I'm here to repo your shit.
We're highs. And Nicky Cuba.
Matching jersey,
fanning,
sock hat,
fanning,
wild fanning, woo! Fashion police.
What if you knew exactly when your time would expire? If you knew how long that you had to do something that you love, how would you live? What would each moment mean to you? This is the experience for most college athletes. They know after 4 or 5 years there are simply no more next seasons. This ultimate finality looms even more present for the student athletes competing in the National Collegiate Paintball Association. Paintball is an endorsed club sport recognized by the NCAA, from smaller schools like Central Michigan to athletic beasts like UConn and the University of Florida, who boast national champions in men's basketball and football within the last 3 years. There's no money here. There are no boosters, no alumni or pay-for-play scandals, and it begets no future in the game. Currently, college paintball doesn't even act as a direct feeder system for the professional leagues. So save for the rarest of exceptions, the top players will finish their time here, attempt to leave their mark, and simply move into regular life upon graduation. What the NCPA does offer is the student athlete in the purest sense of the word. Young adults competing in a sport for the love of competition, of the game,
Get that, do that in.
and for school and personal pride. Planet Eclipse and ETV bring you the journey of 4 teams. University of Connecticut, Liberty University, Ohio University, and Penn State, as they travel to Florida and compete in the 2011 NCPA National Championship Tournament. This is Artifact.
What we wanted to do with this loader was have all of the best features that we've had from previous loaders, but make it a lot easier for people to use, and at the same time make it more reliable, more consistent, so that people can just put the loader on their gun, go out, play paintball, and not have to worry about anything.
I believe it's 10 ounces or so lighter than the original Prophecy, which is, that's a big deal.
We've changed the body shells, so now when you actually slide the body shells together, they automatically locate with a tab inside the body shell, and as you slide it together, that allows it to locate and just snap into place properly. The new feed neck system, it's a one-piece feed neck system that's integrated into the drive system of the loader, so it's a lot stronger, a lot more robust. It's also now, with this smaller body profile, the smallest force feed loader on the market.
Same as the last Prophecy, there's no tools needed for the disassembly of it, so you can very quickly change your battery.
We also have an encoder system inside it, like we have with the LTD loader, which is extremely intelligent. It allows it to understand how fast the drive system's going and how much force it's putting on the paintballs to control itself. So if there's a situation where there would have been a jam, the loader knows that, it clears the jam, it starts feeding again, you can just keep playing paintball. The lid system on the Z2 is the same as we had on the Prophecy, and that is 33% larger than any of the competing loaders. That makes it a lot easier to reload when you're not looking at the top of your loader and you're keeping your eyes on the players in the game. We've improved the back plate with a rubber membrane over where the buttons and the switch is to make sure that there's no paint or water ingress into the loader. because of the way the pockets are actually radius to match the shape of the paintball, when it puts force on the paintballs, it's extremely gentle in how it transfers that force to the paintball. And it also means it's extremely consistent. You don't have issues with the balls not seating properly or bouncing back out of the drive system. So we end up with a very consistent, much smoother, much faster, and just as gentle paint handling loading system as we've ever had. It's by far the best loader I've ever worked on. By a long way. We've just done a lot to make the loader smaller, lighter, tighter, simpler, more reliable, more consistent, just a better product in almost every single way. It is the lightest force feed loader of its type on the market. It's also now, with this smaller body profile, the smallest force feed loader on the market. Everything's taken care of automatically by the sensors in the loader. Put it on your gun, play paintball.
Yo, I walks like the PM spark with the smack, clip lock in the sniff, you catch hell from the scat. You fuck around, lose a leg or something. I laser something, I'm a predator. Make me Schwarzenegger something. Nigga talk about a dollar ain't a thing. Got the blocks full, keep balls like Valvoline. Move work in and out the tri-state, no trouble, don't supply weight, all buckets 5'8". Yeah, I'm in and out of state. I touched a lot of states. Yeah, my plate touched a lot of states. And you crumbs can't supply cake. And cake don't make crumbs, it's true. Do the knowledge, wait. I'm trying to school you to some game, youngin'. But you knucklehead lame, youngin'. Swear you know the game, youngin'. Swear we move on the same train, youngin'. You on a different track. I'm the conductor, I can switch it back.
Realize what it takes to make this dough. There's no motherfucking way that I could show you how we roll. I wish y'all realize
what the fuck we
what
doing,
it takes
man.
to make this green. The moves I'm making with my team, so simple as it seems.
And I'm just like, oh God, I know he's gonna put that in short bus. I'm definitely gonna be on short bus with that.
See, it goes like this. It goes, start playing pro, get player of the year, and a bunch of short. If you can't get the squeegee out, just remove your goggles. Get the flag! Nobody left! G5, G5, G4!
Empire called. I'm here to repo your shit.
Surprise!
Extreme workout plan!
Patton Nicky Cuba.
Matching jersey, fanning, sock hat,
fanning,
wild fanning, woo! Fashion police!
What if you knew exactly when your time would expire? If you knew how long that you had to do something that you love, how would you live? What would each moment mean to you? This is the experience for most college athletes. They know after 4 or 5 years there are simply no more next seasons. This ultimate finality looms even more present for the student athletes competing in the National Collegiate Paintball Association. Paintball is an endorsed club sport recognized by the NCAA, from smaller schools like Central Michigan to athletic beasts like UConn and the University of Florida, who boast national champions in men's basketball and football within the last 3 years. There's no money here. There are no boosters, no alumni or pay-for-play scandals, and it begets no future in the game. Currently, college paintball doesn't even act as a direct feeder system for the professional leagues. So save for the rarest of exceptions, the top players will finish their time here, attempt to leave their mark, and simply move into regular life upon graduation. What the NCPA does offer is the student athlete in the purest sense of the word. Young adults competing in a sport for the love of competition, of the game,
Get that, do that in.
and for school and personal pride. Planet Eclipse and ETV bring you the journey of 4 teams. University of Connecticut, Liberty University, Ohio University, and Penn State, as they travel to Florida and compete in the 2011 NCPA National Championship Tournament. This is Artifact.
What we wanted to do with this loader was have all of the best features that we've had from previous loaders, but make it a lot easier for people to use, and at the same time make it more reliable, more consistent, so that people can just put the loader on their gun, go out, play paintball, and not have to worry about anything.
I believe it's 10 ounces or so lighter than the original Prophecy, which is, that's a big deal.
We've changed the body shells, so now when you actually slide the body shells together, they automatically locate with a tab inside the body shell, and as you slide it together, that allows it to locate and just snap into place properly. The new feed neck system, it's a one-piece feed neck system that's integrated into the drive system of the loader, so it's a lot stronger, a lot more robust. It's also now, with this smaller body profile, the smallest force feed loader on the market.
Same as the last Prophecy, there's no tools needed for the disassembly of it, so you can very quickly change your battery.
We also have an encoder system inside it, like we have with the LTD loader, which is extremely intelligent. It allows it to understand how fast the drive system's going and how much force it's putting on the paintballs to control itself. So if there's a situation where there would have been a jam, the loader knows that, it clears the jam, it starts feeding again, you can just keep playing paintball. The lid system on the Z2 is the same as we had on the Prophecy, and that is 33% larger than any of the competing loaders. That makes it a lot easier to reload when you're not looking at the top of your loader and you're keeping your eyes on the players in the game. We've improved the back plate with a rubber membrane over where the buttons and the switch is to make sure that there's no paint or water ingress into the loader. because of the way the pockets are actually radiused to match the shape of the paintball, when it puts force on the paintballs, it's extremely gentle in how it transfers that force to the paintball. And it also means it's extremely consistent. You don't have issues with the balls not seating properly or bouncing back out of the drive system. So we end up with a very consistent, much smoother, much faster, and just as gentle paint handling loading system as we've ever had. It's by far the best loader I've ever worked on. By a long way. We've just done a lot to make the loader smaller, lighter, tighter, simpler, more reliable, more consistent, just a better product in almost every single way. It is the lightest force feed loader of its type on the market. It's also now, with this smaller body profile, the smallest force feed loader on the market. Everything's taken care of automatically by the sensors in the loader. Put it on your gun, play paintball.
Yo, I walks like the PM spark with the smack, clip lock in the sniff, you catch hell from the scat. You fuck around, lose a leg or something. I laser something, I'm a predator. Make me Schwarzenegger something. Nigga talk about a dollar ain't a thing. Got the blocks full, keep balls like Valvoline. Move work in and out the tri-state, no trouble, don't supply weight, all buckets 5'8". Yeah, I'm in and out of state. I touched a lot of states. Yeah, my plate touched a lot of states. And you crumbs can't supply cake. And cake don't make crumbs, it's true. Do the knowledge, wait. I'm trying to school you to some game, youngin'. But you knucklehead lame, youngin'. Swear you know the game, youngin'. Swear we move on the same train, youngin'. You on a different track. I'm the conductor, I can switch it back.
Realize
y'all
what it takes to make this dough. There's no motherfucking way that I could show you how we roll. I wish y'all realize
what the fuck we
what
doing,
it takes
man.
to make this green. The moves I'm making with my team. So simple as it seems.
And I'm just like, oh God, I know he's gonna put that in short bus. I'm definitely gonna be on short bus with that.
See, it goes like this. It goes, start playing pro, get player of the year, and a bunch of short. If you can't get the squeegee out, just remove your goggles. Get the flag! Nobody left! G5, G5, G4!
Empire called. I'm here to repo your shit.
Surprise!
and goes straight to the 50. Alex Goldman comes across from that can, is now at the tower, but Alex Fragi bumps in from the back corner and is now in snake 1. And Blast loses 3 players. Jason Bornstein, Zach Long, and Ryan Podesta all at the same time. Corey Bornstein, he gets shot. He's walking off. And just Neil Eberly left with Shane Howe in the 50 snake. And here comes Alex Goldman. Bunker Shane takes shot and leaves the snake open for Alex Fragi. As Neil Eberly tries to make a run for it, to no avail. He's going to get shot and walk off, so lots of bodies still left alive for Dynasty. Going to grab that flag and run it in. So Blast, not having a good day here. I think we've seen him about 3 times, yet to get a win. Again, with only 7 teams in this bracket, due to Mutiny pulling out at the last minute. It's going to be even harder to get in, so. Coming up next, we have Avalanche and DC Arsenal. Arsenal with 3 wins already. Avalanche with 1 win, trying to stay in the hunt. I need to give a shout out to my mom while we're here. It was her birthday yesterday on Veterans Day. Hope everybody showed their appreciation to all the veterans. And a happy birthday to my mom, who's out driving around Sedona today. Hope you're all having a good time out there, still tuning into the webcast, because they love watching paintball. As Avalanche starts to take the field. Walking in slowly. Avalanche was out getting pepped up, getting some energy over at the Sbarro pizza stand. Hopefully they won't be too full. Looking down at the purple people puller on the field. The man always doing a good job. Quick little conversation with the purple people puller. Wanted to check and verify, see if there were any penalties last game. I didn't see one. I saw all those Blast guys walking off at the same time. But, you know, sometimes that happens. Guys all looking out into paintballs. You lose a whole side. You know, we always say that, you know, you want to be aggressive. You know, you got to pick and choose your gun battles. You know, you can't get shot out of your bunker. You know, when players are just losing silly gun battles, you know, those are the ones you can't afford to give away. You know, but if you're being aggressive, you get shot, you know, trying to make a move. You know, it's not acceptable, but, you know, if you're going to go down, that's the way you want to go down. Avalanche with their Vanguard guns. Getting set to roll. DC Arsenal constantly waiting for them all day today. My man Dave Baines once again, last guy out on the field as usual. We're talking about how much paint he carries. You know, he's always got 10, 12 pods on him, so he's got to get filled up and get on out here. Coming up after this game, Blast is right back on the field against Excessive. And Avalanche will have the quick turnaround against Vendetta. So next 2 games, Arsenal and Vendetta. Avalanche is going to have to start putting some wins on the board if they're going to get back involved in this event. 10-second countdown. Three guys coming to the snake side for Avalanche. And Arsenal makes a big move up to the Dorito 3 right away. Makes it in there alive. No Dorito corner for Avalanche. De Los Santos, the farthest player out on that side. Only one guy looking towards the Dorito side. And that's going to be Keith DeVitt. And of course, Arsenal turns that corner from the Dorito 3 and goes straight into the 50 car wash. Puts a ball on Fernandez in the pack. So he gets shot and he walks out. Only one player looking that way, Drew Bell, gets shot in the face out of the corner. So Billy Bernaccia and Frank Connell, once again, the only two guys on this side of the field. Roger Henn in that center command center. The tall can in the middle looking towards the snake, with Stephen Pitts already in the snake and coming down the field. Is going to pop up in the final leg of the snake. Roger Henn doesn't know he's there. And Stephen Pitts eliminates him immediately, shoots him in the goggles. Keith DeVitt feeling the pressure from Stephen Pitts. And Billy Bernaccia gets shot in the face from across the field, trying to do work on that car wash. So 3 bodies left alive. I haven't seen anybody walk off for Arsenal yet. But J.C. Whittington comes from that back center, comes up through the middle. Now crosses onto this side of the field. Makes a run, but tries to get a little too greedy, go too far. De Los Santos picks him up coming through the middle. Good move by De Los Santos to bunker out the Dorito. Stephen Pitts laying down in the snake, didn't know because he was trying to crawl around to get a shot on Frank Connell. Will get a shot on Frank Connell. Frank Connell makes a move to shoot Stephen Pitts out of the snake. Stephen Pitts still talking. So good move by Frank Connell and De Los Santos to eliminate 3 players. J.C. Whittington gives his body away. Frank makes a move on Stephen Pitts. De Los Santos tries to go again and bunker out the Dorito, but gets picked up on the way by Dave Baines from the snake corner. And referees calls another 1-for-1. So Keith DeVitt's going to walk out of that snake Dorito side corner. Frank Connell all by himself, looking at Dave Baines and Heyman Chapman in the Dorito 3. A 2-on-1. Frank Connell loves these situations. Always seems to find himself in them. Maybe made one bump too many. Back to the back center, gave him Dave Baines an angle on him. So Dave Baines going to walk off. So 2 bodies left coming back for DC Arsenal. They're going to put another win on the board. Really controlling this division. So coming up next, Oakland Blast and Sacramento Excessive. Dave Baines getting checked out right now. They have a hit on his shoulder, so they're going to throw a 1-for-1 on Dave. And Dave and Heyman, the only two players left for Arsenal, so that's going to cost them the game. No bodies left alive for Arsenal, so we'll scratch that win off Arsenal, but still in control of this division. All right. I'm back up in the booth. Went down, got a little clarification from the referees. They're being real strict today. I'm seeing a lot of penalties being called, as you can tell. You know, everybody that's tuned in and watching, you're seeing a lot of the penalties. I'm calling the penalties out. And I went and asked the Purple People Puller what's going on down there, and he's just telling me that the refs are just being super strict about talking, and any sort of playing on, they're going to be throwing that flag. So it's definitely costing teams. You can't beat yourself. You get shot. If there's any question, you got to call for a ref. And we're going to get under 10 seconds here. Sacramento excessive and Oakland Blast. Excessive with 1 win and 1 stalemate. Blast still yet to get a win. As Shane Howe gets shot on the break. Tyler Harmon shooting from that center can, comes across. Fills into where Shane Howe previously was. Jason Bornstein moves up into the tower on the Dorito side. Ryan Podesta gets shot. He comes off the field. Blast trying to get a little bit more up the field here this time. Jason Bornstein goes up to the brick right in front of the tower to try and lock off the Dorito side. Junior Brown in the Dorito corner for excessive. Rich Telford holding down the back center. Ryan Martin up in that snake tower, trying to keep Tyler Harmon from coming down. Jason Bornstein comes across into that 50 car wash. Zach Long in the cube, trying to work with Tyler Harmon. We got a player down in the snake corner. Looks like he's got a ball jammed in his loader for excessive. Trying to get that sorted out. Excessive hasn't gotten a player into the snake yet. Been doing a really good job today getting in there, turning the quarter and coming down. So Blast being in the car wash, getting up that side of the field, you know, has a great shot on the player trying to fill across from the tower into the snake. Aaron Tholey in that Dorito one comes out on the inside, goes into the Dorito side tower. Tyler Harmon gets out of that snake tower, is able to come across. Riley Sullivan runs through the Dorito side of the field and bunkers out Jason Bornstein and Ryan Collette out of the Dorito. So he's going to get two and open up Tholey to make the move into the 50 car wash. And Ryan Martin used the confusion to come out of the tower into snake one. So now he's in snake one, but I'm not sure if he knows that Tyler Harmon is in the snake 50. He does now. Rich Telford comes out of the back center into the cube. Junior Brown still alive in the Dorito corner. Rich Telford comes up into the snake side tower. Tyler Harmon, Zach Long, and Neil Eberly make that just Neil Eberly and Tyler Harmon. Zach Long gets one. He's walking off. Tyler Harmon searching for bodies. Gonna have to get some kills. There's still 5 bodies alive for excessive. Aaron Tholey talking back to Junior Brown, sorting out the bodies in that 50 car wash. And Tyler Harmon pulls out a shot and shoots Rich Telford. So now a 4-on-2. Blast occupying the snake 50. Or Blast in the car wash 50. That's Aaron Tholey in the car wash 50. Shoots Tyler Harmon after he shoots Neil Eberly. And runs the wire. Is going to come down, grab the flag. And the VIP must be full of excessive fans, giving the Beatdown City chant.
Nice run through on the Doritos side by the incredibly handsome Riley Sullivan. Blowing the game open for excessive.
We see a lot of the players from yesterday up in the stands. I see the shot guys and the impact guys came by to hang out, watch some games. Excessive. The girls are screaming for excessive over here. That or there's a bunch of moms in the stands. But excessive with that one stalemate to Dynasty has 2 wins. So both excessive and Dynasty, 2 wins and a stalemate. Arsenal had 3 wins. And then they had their 4th taken away from the 1-for-1 on Dave Baines. I'm not sure if that game went to Avalanche or not. But Blast still with 0 wins. You know, one of Blast's strengths for so long has been their ability to shoot on the break. And they really haven't. I mean, Excess is a smart team. You know, they probably didn't give him a whole lot. We didn't see Thomas Taylor break out to the side. Or he might have got shot on the... Actually, he might have got shot on the break. So one body. Actually, yeah, Thomas went to the tower on the break and got shot. But, I mean, usually when you see blast games, you're seeing, you know, at least 2 and 3 guys and then quick moves. Their attacker, Shane Howe, he got shot on the break. So even though they shot Thomas early, Shane Howe got shot on the break, so he wasn't able to capitalize on that. And then, you know, nobody on that side of the field for a while. Tyler Harmon did all he could to try and bring them back in, but we're going to get the Arsenal match word right now.
The refs are saying that they made a mistake. There was no dirty hang. There was no dirty pull. Arsenal does get the win.
So the referees actually reversed the call.
Things go his way sometimes. Good job, guys.
It was determined that the hit on Dave Baines was an old hit. And so there was no 1-for-1. So Arsenal is going to get that win.
Martinez over there on the NPPL webcast agreeing with all of the calls by the NPPL refs. Knows that they do such a great job. Good job, guys.
So Arsenal now with 4 wins in control of this division.
He even agrees with all of those 1-for-1 penalties called against the Meat Hammers today.
I'm getting roasted up here. I'm in the booth by myself. Everybody that's tuned into the webcast, I'm up in the corner. We got the main grandstands, which are actually looking pretty full here. You know, everybody decided to come out this afternoon, leave the tables for a little bit, and then you got the VIP section, you know, which is always fun times. Always have food and drinks and shade. Everybody sits up in the VIP. Then we have our lovely, wonderful webcast booth just off to the side of the main grandstands. So I can see one of the teams right in front of me here, and then the other team, you know, down on the far end. I can see, but I can see all the fans. They just see me sitting up here. Everybody's pointing at me and throwing stuff at me. The DJ's messing with me, but everybody's out here to have a good time. I hope everybody's enjoying it at home.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, seriously, you are not allowed to watch the event from the parking garage. It is only $10 to watch from the grandstands, and you even get a seat. If you guys don't have $10,
We are waiting for
Paintball, he will hook you up.
St. Louis Avalanche and Vancouver Vendetta to walk on the field,
From the parking garage, you will be no trespass.
followed by Tampa Bay Damage and San Diego Dynasty.
Just follow the rules. We appreciate it.
Should be a good game.
Now, on a happier note, who wants some free stuff? Really?
Chris, our NPPL DJ here, is throwing out tons of free giveaways from all the vendors that show up to the event, like Understood, Draxus, Virtue, Bob Long, GI Sports, Raza Design, Planet Eclipse, PB Fashion.
All right. Free Planet Eclipse backpack coming at you. Who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants it? Here we go. There we go. Oh, don't sit down. Don't sit down. Damn it, this is Vegas. We got a whole bunch of stuff.
All right, so Vancouver Vendetta, St. Louis Avalanche under 10 seconds. On the breakout, Fernandez comes up to the tower. Freddie Bicknell comes up the center for Vendetta and goes all the way to Dorito 3. And then turns the quarter immediately into the car wash. So this is what Vendetta is going to need to do to be successful here. Into the car wash and then into the Dorito side tower to protect him. You know, very easy move to get in there. Very easy move to come in and bunker him too. So De Los Santos into Dorito 3 for Avalanche. Bernaccia and Fernandez on the snake side. And across into snake 1. Vendetta will turn the corner into snake 2. Avalanche, you know, always successful when they get a lot of production out of Billy Bernaccia and Fernandez. So Fernandez finally comes across and gets in, but runs right through Bicknell's gun for the second game in a row. He comes across. This time he makes it alive. So Bicknell bounced him, it looked like. 2 refs ran in there to check him. Billy Bernaccia comes in behind Fernandez. Gonna back up off of snake 1, try and get some shots across the field. So 2 Avalanche players run through Bicknell's gun. You know, Bicknell made a big move off the break to get in there, but, you know, lets Fernandez and Bernaccia come underneath his gun and get into the snake. But Avalanche, you know, still pushing up the field on the Dorito side as well. They got De Los Santos in Dorito 3. You got Keith DeVitt over there holding down that back corner. 2 gun battles lost out of their bunkers for Vendetta. And here comes Fernandez. Gonna bunker the snake player for Vendetta. Trade out, get shot in the butt on the run. But Billy Bernaccia is still alive. De Los Santos crossing onto Vancouver Vendetta's side of the field. Gonna pick the right side and give a little kidney massage to the final player on Vendetta. He's gonna walk off. And De Los Santos, really aggressive off the break, getting up that Dorito side of the field, gonna come through, grab a flag and hand it off to Frank the Tank, so that Frank can do his Heisman pose when he gets back to the flag station. So Bell, Bernaccia, DeVitt. We got 6 live bodies. They find a hit on Bell at the end of the game, so they're going to throw a 1-for-1 on him and pull Bernaccia. So De Los Santos, DeVitt and Connell still alive.
There was a penalty flag just thrown.
That's why after the game's over, you know, the players have to walk back and get a final check-in so that penalties can be assessed if players are found with hits on them. But final checks, you know, everybody, we're talking about the scoring system. You get points for live bodies, you get points for kills, and you get points for hanging the flag. So, you know, in a bracket like this where we only have 7 teams where Mutiny pulled out, every little point's going to matter that much more. So Avalanche finally puts another win on the board. And on comes the big matchup between Dynasty and Damage with my man Alex Fragi. Give me a shout out up here in the webcast booth. Gonna handle some biz. And the VIP's going crazy again. DJ's throwing out prizes. So here we go. Tampa Bay Damage on the far side. San Diego Dynasty right in front of me. Alex Goldman dives into the snake side tower. And Oliver shoots Ramsey El Youssef on the break out of that snake side tower. So Holiday and looks like CJ Batsolis up into that snake tower trying to keep Alex Goldman. Yosh Rao runs up to that Dorito corner, gets in there alive. 7 bodies still alive as Dalton Vanderbilt jumps across from the Dorito tower into Dorito 3. CJ Batsolis catches Alex Goldman sleeping and Oliver Lang looking the other way and makes it alive into Snake 1. Daniel Holiday still with the stream on the leg of the snake. It's going to be hard for Alex Goldman to check him off. Daniel Holiday, a really good shot. Going to fill that lane, but CJ, nobody really keeping him in Snake 1. We haven't really seen CJ all year, but now here, getting some games in for damage. In Snake 1, gets a kill out the back on Yosh Rao. So good job by CJ. Get in there and be effective. Turns the corner, goes straight to the 50, so now he's in the 50 snake. Nobody saw it. Daniel Holiday's still locking down that snake zone. Alex Goldman looking for an opportunity to go. Glenn Takamoto shooting towards the snake. Working that back right corner. Alex Fragi comes out of the snake corner, bumps into the mini Dorito behind the snake, looking across the field, letting Alex Goldman work across the snake. CJ Batsolis backs up, a little bit off the car wash, tries to get a shot on Dalton Vanderbilt in Dorito 3. Really can't get too greedy right now, needs to stay alive. Being a real thorn in Dynasty's side right now, keeping Alex Goldman from getting towards that snake. Daniel Holiday comes across and is now in Alex Goldman's mirror. In that tower, Alex Fragi getting pinned down. Chad Boussier wearing the Alex Spence jersey. Jacob Edwards gets shot out of the Dorito 3 and he's walking off, so Chad Boussier bumps in that Dorito 1. Impact player and star for Tampa Bay Damage, Alex Spence, battling cancer. Unable to make out this trip, hasn't played this season, but still a very big part of this team. As Alex Goldman runs down, bunkers CJ out, and gets shot, trades out. Daniel Holiday comes across from the tower, gets shot on the bump, which opens up Alex Fragi to come across into the second leg of the snake on Damage's side of the field. So CJ and Holiday both leaving, as well as Chad Boussier gets shot out of the Dorito. Dalton Vanderbilt crosses the car wash into Dorito 3. Both corners still alive. Oliver Langfield's back across to help Alex Fragi out down the wire in the snake corner. Glenn Takamoto come out of the back center into the snake side tower. Alex Fragi has crossed. And shoots the damaged player from the little mini cube on their side of the field. And Dalton Vanderbilt ends up in Damage's back corner. So Damage still only with that one win. Right now it's looking like Arsenal with their 4 wins. Dynasty has 3 wins and a stalemate. Excessive with 2 wins and a stalemate. Vendetta has their 2 wins. Who is coming up next against Oakland Blast, who has 0 wins. You know, coming out looking at the other bracket, we had infamous legend, Aftershock, and Impact.
All over there signing autographs right now at the Vulcan tent.
Right now, we're going to bring up our fan of the day, picked out of the VIP. We have Francisco Turubiartes. Fran, where are you from?
San Diego, you know it.
Did you come out here to play this event, or just come out here to hang out and watch?
We got some of our kids playing with Division II team, Max Kids. We got 3 of our kids playing with them.
How are they doing?
Not so good, unfortunately. Not so good.
Not so good?
Yeah.
Are they having fun?
Oh, they're always having fun. That's what it's all about.
Nice. What did the younger, not 21 kids do out here in Vegas when all the adults go out and have fun at night?
We go to buffets.
Buffets.
Yeah, Rio buffets big one for us. We hit it up every time we come out here.
Over there at the Rio?
Oh yeah.
That's my buffet.
No, that's
I'm
our
coming
buffet.
with my buffet. Nice, nice, nice. So you guys, you're just chilling up here in the VIP,
yeah,
enjoying the
good
games.
Old time, good drinks, DJ playing some tunes. A little crowded up there every once in a while though.
That's all good though. You guys got some shade, you got some food, some drinks.
Yep.
You know, and you won the Fan of the Day award today. You know, so you get to come out and spend some time up here in the webcast. What do you think of my view?
Good spot. Nice up here. The sun's a little hot though.
It is, it is. What do I got to do to get a pop-up tent up here?
I know, you might want to go talk to Bart and some of those guys over there.
Chuck was just up here earlier on the webcast. I'm going to ask him next time, let me get a little umbrella or something like that. Maybe like a misting fan.
You need a tan anyways. It's all good.
I'm working on it. Who do you think's going to make it out of this division? We got Vendetta, Damage, Arsenal, Dynasty Excessive, Avalanche, and Blast. Who's looking good?
Arsenal's looking good. But Dynasty, you can never count those guys out. They'll be in it. Arsenal, Dynasty. No, but Infamous was just looking awesome yesterday. You know that. Just LaSoya tearing it up.
Yeah, it's cool to see LaSoya, just show up here.
Every game off the break to at least the 40, That was awesome. He was tearing it up.
He's one of those dynamic players that never gets old. He's just timeless. He plays how he plays, and that's the only way he knows how to play.
Yep, and it's working for him. It's definitely working for him this weekend.
So if you were going to pick 2 teams to make the finals, who are you going to pick?
I would like to see Infamous and Dynasty up there. Big Infamous fan here, you know that. So, Dynasty, they got some awesome players, and I think that, they've been doing great this year. So I like to see them, go to heads over in the finals.
Yeah, Dynasty in contention to win the overall series title, along with Legend, who got their first win last event. Who made it in. Had a must-win game at the end of the day yesterday, and were able to pull it off. So, Infamous, Legend, Shock, and Impact. Shock, they won like a quiet 5 games yesterday.
Yeah, they did.
They weren't blowing teams off the field. They were just playing smart. And when it came down to
solid.
it, they played good, solid paintball, and they were able to make it in convincingly, on the scorecard. So, those 4 teams, got their chance to go out and enjoy Vegas last night. And
we'll see who survives that tonight, and I think that's got a lot to do with it.
Yeah, well, guys, when it comes to Sunday, all the pros, all these divisional teams, they come out here, they work hard, and then, when it's Sunday or Saturday night, everybody's in bed early, because everybody's got to get up for those 8 a.m. games. The pros are lucky; they don't have to start until 10:30. So they still get their time to wake up, get fresh and ready for these events, in the mornings, and come out prepared. But everybody starts early tomorrow, so we'll be out here right away.
Yep. What about you, Todd? What are you up to this? Next year. What's up for next year? What do we got going?
Next year, I don't know. Spent a lot of paintball seasons, worrying about the off season, wondering what's going to happen. And in all my years, all I've realized is that you never know what's going to happen in the paintball off season.
I understand that completely. Paintball does have that that thing there. I don't know exactly how to call it, but you never know what happens in the
Yeah,
off
you never
season.
know.
It's
It's
not
crazy.
like the, other professional sports.
So you play on a team in Southern California?
Yeah, we play for the Golden State Knights. First year together as the Golden State Knights. We were another team last year. But now we got a bunch of young kids, 15, 16-year-olds that are just awesome. They're the future of paintball, and we're just trying to bring them up right. We see a lot of things in paintball that, we don't agree with, so we want to do it our way, give it a shot, see what happens.
So why do you guys enjoy, going out to the paintball field every weekend and practicing?
I mean, it's our out time. Me and my girlfriend, she's a player. But it's our out. It's our out for that week, that hard week. There's kids, as long as they abide by our rules, we'll keep them forever. We'll support them forever. But it's our out. We enjoy it a lot.
Yeah, paintball's a great hobby. I got into it real young myself, and I enjoy it. Never thought that bring me this far. I've traveled all over the world to several different countries, playing paintball, hosting paintball events. We were telling everybody, everybody, thank you for tuning in, watching the webcast here, the pro event. But, there's so many different ways to play paintball. There's so many different games. You have the tournament game. You have your, just weekend warrior recreational games. You have your big, giant, monster games. Paintball's a great sport. There's so many different ways to play it. It's so dynamic. It's really like,
if you knew how long
else.
you had to do something that you loved,
we love the
how would
rec.
you
We
live?
just finally got into the tournament these last 2 years, but you still
What
got to
would
do the
each
rec.
moment mean to
You
you?
got to still love it to do it.
That's how everybody gets started, whether it's like a birthday party, bachelor party,
This is the experience
church
for
group,
most college athletes.
business outing.
They know after 4
however
or
you
5
get
years,
involved.
there are simply no more.
It's a
next
great
seasons.
sport, and that's how everybody gets started. Going out.
This
and playing
ultimate
a day of
finality
rec and
looms
seeing
even
what it's
more
all
present
about.
for the student athletes competing
Nobody
in the
really
National
just
Collegiate
comes
Paintball
straight into these
Association.
tournaments and just starts
Paintball is
playing.
an endorsed club
like
sport.
the roots of
recognized by
paintball.
the NCAA.
Yeah,
From
go
smaller
back to
schools
just
like Central Michigan
going out there
to
and
athletic
hanging
beasts
out,
like
having
UConn
fun,
and the
and,
University of Florida. who boast
having a
national
nice day where it's great exercise too. You're wearing your protective gear, your pants and your long sleeves and your padding.
The Raza jersey there.
Yes, sir. You just get out and go have fun. Have a good day with your friends. It's one of the greatest pastimes. That's still growing. Paintball. A lot of these other professional sports. Been around for 100 years, and paintball still really kind of in its infancy, and it's changed so much over the past 10 years, but really only been around for like the past 30 years. So.
Yeah, hopefully we're around to see that big time just like the NBA, NFL, NHL. We'd love to see it in that side one day.
Yeah, well, it starts here, at these events, and all the players showing their support by coming out and, supporting the vendors and playing the event, and coming out here and enjoying actually being here. We understand that everybody can't make it out, so, we appreciate what YouTube is doing for us, allowing more people to watch. So thank you for tuning in, everybody that's out there at home.
Yeah.
We're out and about watching.
Got to make it grow. Got to make it grow.
Got to make it grow. So, get out and go try paintball. The referees are having a little meeting on the field as we hear the jams pumping from the VIP. How many times do you think you've heard this song this weekend?
At least once.
At least
once
once.
or twice. Too many.
Everybody keeps requesting it. Every time they play it, people get up and start dancing around, especially the referees. So, coming up right now, we got...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for this game to start, how about some more free stuff?
Vendetta and Blast.
All right, now this is only going out for an excessive fan. You have to be an excessive fan. have a free t-shirt from Understood. It's an excessive shirt. So, who's an excessive fan?
We'll be right back.
Oh, he grabbed it. That was coming for you.
With the fan of the day, Francisco Turbiartes.
All right, now how about
once the field gets sorted out. All right, the referees give the goggles on call. Thank you, Fran, for coming up here and hanging out with us.
All right, my first is going to throw out an HK beanie. Who wants it? Awesome.
As the DJ in the stands is still throwing out free stuff.
All right, guys, here we go. Getting ready to start over here on field one.
And there is the 10-second call. Vancouver Vendetta taking on Oakland Blast. Shane Howe decides to go all the way to the snake. Tired of getting locked up in that tower. Goes straight to the 50, crosses it, and comes into the second knuckle of the snake on Vendetta's side. Fred Bicknell tried to come all the way through the middle on the break. Caused mad confusion. I'm not exactly sure who he shot, but Collette, Neil Eberly, and Tyler Harmon are all walking off. I think Collette tried to get up and go trade out with him. But the big move by Freddie Bicknell on the break results in 3 bodies off Blast's side. But Shane Howe is still across the field. Across the 50 in the second knuckle of the snake on Vendetta's side. So Ryan Podesta get involved. Comes into snake 1 behind him. Zach Long into the cube. Watching over Shane. Jason Bornstein still alive on the Dorito side in Dorito 1 for Blast. Zach Long out of the cube, up into the tower on the snake side. Vendetta in the snake tower, the back right and the cube, all looking towards the snake side. Back center shaking out around there. Just a little bit. As the player in the snake tower gets a shot on Shane Howe trying to turn the corner. Shane went as low as he could, but that tower is right on top when you're on the other side of the field. Get some shots in. Zach Long had his gun up, but the Vendetta player sneaks underneath his gun into snake 1, so now Ryan Podesta hopefully heard Zach Long make the snake call. Jason Bornstein is in that Dorito tower, getting the pressure put on him from the snake 1. Zach Long shooting across the field. Jason Bornstein elects to get out of that tower and move into the Dorito 3. Zach Long gets shot in the wrist, trying to gun battle with the snake corner. So Vendetta still has 3 bodies on this side of the field. Ryan Podesta, Jason Bornstein, the only Blast players left. Blast with 0 wins. Vendetta playing well with 2 wins underneath their belt. Jason Bornstein comes back out of that Dorito into the tower. Starts shooting at the snake 1 again. And maybe Ryan Podesta. Somebody snuck a shot in. Might have been Jason Bornstein on that back center. So a Vendetta player walks out. Only 2 live bodies still for blast. Unless I can't see somebody. But, yep, 2 bodies left alive. Playing real cautiously is Vendetta. They know how precious these wins are, especially in this bracket. So, trying to play it a little bit slow. They have the guns. You know, if they could just get their Snake 1 guy to come down the field and trade out with Ryan Podesta, they'll still have a 3-on-1 situation. So, well, not when they keep sitting in their bunkers and losing gun battles to Jason Bornstein. Jason Bornstein doing work, going back and forth from that tower, and that Dorito 3 peels off another Vendetta guy. So now just the Snake 1, the Snake side corner, and the Dorito. Jason Bornstein takes off. And Ryan Podesta takes off at the same time. And they trade out with the referee. Throws a penalty when there's nobody left to pull. So Vendetta, with time, is going to run down, grab the flag. And the Vendetta player is going to shoot his own guy. Must be his first pro tournament. Shoots his own guy. And is now confused about whether or not he needs to pick up the flag. Which you do, because you get points for it.
Wow, somebody's a glory thief.
So, after Vendetta shoots their own guy with the flag, runs over and picks it up and runs it in, so they're going to have 2 bodies left. So that's going to give another win to Vendetta. Tampa Bay Damage still holding on to that 1 win. They're coming up next against Excessive. And then we have the 2 teams that seem to be playing the best out here today, San Diego Dynasty and DC Arsenal.
So they've got some free stuff for me that they're going to toss out. I've got Soraya. She's going to toss out a girl's shirt from Left Coast Paintball. So
Just not having a good day is Oakland Blast.
And Riley's going to toss out a boy's shirt from Left
You know,
Coast Paintball.
what they're doing is they're getting up in these spots. You know, certain guys are making moves, but you know they're just unable to capitalize. You know, they're really not playing as a team. You know, of all the things that we've talked about so far these past couple days, you know, the things I can't stress the most are, you know, being aggressive and communicating. You know, you got to communicate so that you can make good team decisions, you know, and really work together. You know, being aggressive, communicating, playing like a team.
Wow.
You know, those are the things that, you know, really try and stress to new players. You know, you gotta be able to communicate so that you can make good decisions, have lots of information and make good decisions. But you know, it's they're just really not talking that well. You know, they're not moving as a unit. They're not helping each other. So they're going to remain winless. And Damage and Excessive are walking on the field right now.
From Azoden.
And we are under 10 seconds. Tampa Bay damage. Sacramento excessive. Jerry D'Amato with a quick breakout to that snake side corner, and Thomas Taylor gets up and gets in. Riley Sullivan gets shot, and Neil Aberly gets shot in the loader on the breakout. Catches a 1-for-1 for it as he dives into his bunker. So they're going to take Aaron Tholey with him. Jerry D'Amato gets shot out of that corner. So all we're really looking at is Thomas Taylor and Ryan Martin. Damage lost a couple players in that mix. A little confusion. They lost two bodies. So damage still 5 strong. CJ Botsolis in that 50 snake. Thomas Taylor seeing all the bodies come off, realizing that he's got to get in that snake and start doing damage. So he crawls into snake 1, starts looking across the field. Brucier and Brown guns up towards the snake side, just trying to watch over CJ. But Brown comes across. Going to see what kind of damage he can do from snake 1. Made that big move to close the game. Almost had it taken away from him against Avalanche as he stepped out of bounds. Had a little confusion in the corner with Frank Connell. But Thomas Taylor still looking down the line from that snake 1. CJ not really concerned with him at all as he jumps over into the car wash. Into the car wash snake 50 on the inside. Thomas Taylor fighting furiously, but nobody wants to play him. Brown came out of the snake 1 into the temple, up behind the 50. Holiday gets clipped. So 4 bodies left now for damage. Oh, and Thomas Taylor goes down fighting. Takes one in the goggles. Chad Brucier back here in this corner for damage. Sneaks one in on him. And now looks to go on the attack. CJ Botsolis jumps back over into the snake. Gets a little greedy. Dives head first into a gun. So he walks off. 3 bodies remain for damage. Ryan Martin is out there hunting somewhere. Into the corners where he filled. Snake side corner. Looking at Chad Brucier at his end of the snake. Excessive with 2 wins and a stalemate. Really need this. Damage can kind of get back into the hunt if they get a win here, because Excessive, you know, with their 2 wins and a stalemate, and Avalanche with their 2 wins, this would give Damage 2 wins. If Excessive can somehow pull this one out, they might put themselves in the category with Vendetta, Arsenal, and Dynasty. And all the other teams would get really close to dropping towards the bottom. I think Rich Telford's in there somewhere as he takes a ball. Rich Telford's walking off now. Ryan Martin in a 3-on-1 is going to get shot and trade out with Brown. So 2 bodies left alive. So I think we got another penalty.
Wow.
Trying to sort out what it is. We're going to have a stalemate here.
On the field might have stepped out of bounds.
So the ref calls Chad Brucier for stepping out of bounds on that corner.
That means that one will end in a stalemate.
And Ryan Martin was able to squeeze off a couple shots on Brown and Jason Edwards. leaving no bodies left alive.
All right, guys, since their dad's team just played, I thought it would only be right for us to get Soraya and Riley.
So this bracket's starting to turn out to be kind of a train wreck with these stalemates. So Damage is going to have a stalemate now. And Excessive is going to have 2 stalemates. You know, that penalty early, you know, really cost Excessive. Kind of put them in a hole right away that they had to fight out of. So Excessive with 2 wins and 2 stalemates. Arsenal with 4 wins. Vendetta with 3 wins. Damage with a win and a stalemate. Avalanche, they still have 2 wins. They still may have a chance. Because stalemates almost count as losses because, you know, no flags get pulled. So it really comes down to the body count. You know, when you lose a game, you get the same kills that you get if you kind of stalemate usually. So if we're only counting wins, then Avalanche, Excessive. Avalanche and Excessive have 2 wins. Dynasty has 3. Vendetta has 3. And Arsenal has 4. So we got Dynasty and Arsenal coming up right now. 2 teams that are playing really well. Arsenal is doing a good job of getting their couple front guys up really far and, you know, really keeping 5 guys home with a lot of paint, you know, across that back line, both corners, the cube, the back center, and just pounding paint. You know, Dynasty, they still wait that 1 game against Excessive, but, you know, have 3 wins. You know, really trying to play aggressive, but, you know, even when they haven't been able to get in, they're still, you know, fighting their way out of those holes. So coming up next, Arsenal Dynasty. Stick around. All right, we're under 10 seconds. DC Arsenal and San Diego Dynasty on the breakout. All the way up to the brick, but takes one on the way in the pot. Arsenal walks off. Stephen Pitts gets shot in the pack. He's walking off as well, so 2 bodies down. Some good shooting on the break by Dynasty. Gets out those attackers that were doing so much of the work for Arsenal. So now Arsenal, those players that have been sitting back there in the back shooting their guns in the support mode, now going to have to get into this game, but no problem for Heyman Chapman and Justin Rabikoff as they come flying up the field. Heyman Chapman gets shot on the way in, so he's going to walk off. 4 bodies left alive. Dave Baines shoots Ryan Greenspan out of that back corner. Comes at a very good time as bodies were just dropping for Arsenal. So Justin Rabikoff, cock back, shooting the snake lane. Doesn't want to let Alex Goldman come across. Getting a little help from Dave Baines from the back center now. So a lot of bodies walked off the Dorito side for Arsenal, but now trying to work their way back in it. Yosh Rao fills from the back center out to the Dorito corner. Alex Fragi out in that snake side corner. Oliver Lang in the cube. Comes across to the mini Dorito behind the snake. Alex Goldman runs right through Justin Rabikoff's gun. Turns a corner and comes immediately to the snake 50. Takes a look. Nobody can see him. So he goes all the way into the second knuckle of Arsenal's snake. Justin Rabikoff gets shot in the pack from the Dorito side of the field. He's walking off. I think Dalton Vanderbilt is in the Dorito 3. Didn't realize that there was Alex Goldman all the way down at the opposite end of the snake. Dalton Vanderbilt shoots his own guy out of the snake. And Glenn Takamoto catches one from Dave Baines. Dave Baines is peeling off G's all over the place. J.C. Whittington takes advantage, crawls all the way to the end of Dynasty's snake. Only has... I think it might be Alex Fragi or Yosh Rao might have filled back across. Dalton Vanderbilt tries to make a run at Dave Baines. Gets shot, having a conversation with the refs. Dalton Vanderbilt stays in the game, keeps talking, tries to stay in. Dave Baines just pulled off an amazing game. Dave Baines shoots Alex Fragi out of the corner, Glenn Takamoto out of the back center, and shoots Dalton Vanderbilt trying to run him down. Dalton Vanderbilt gets a 1-for-1 and gets Yosh Rao pulled, who was coming to get J.C. Whittington. So big Dave Baines, my partner up here in the booth yesterday, just has a game against San Diego Dynasty. Must have shot 5 guys after losing 3 early. Big time player, Dave Baines. Very proud of my man. He does work. Incredible player. Gonna give Arsenal 5 wins, still undefeated, which also opens up the door for Excessive and Avalanche, because now Dynasty still only has 3 wins. Excessive has 2 wins. Avalanche has 2 wins. Vendetta with their 3 wins are still looking good. You know, so you got Arsenal, Dynasty, and Vendetta all up there, but Excessive and Avalanche knocking at the door. 3 games left to go. We have Damage and Blast. So Damage is still only going to be able to get 1 more win. So Damage with, even if they win their last game, they'll only have 2 wins. So they're going to be out. Blast, even if they win against Damage, they'll only have 1 win, so they're going to be out. Arsenal plays Excessive. Arsenal's on fire right now with their 5 wins. You know, this only only 6 games to go for, you know, to get you onto the next round here, you know, with Mutiny pulling out. So if Excessive can beat Arsenal, it's going to kind of determine their fate. And then the last game of the day is going to be Avalanche and Dynasty. If Dynasty wins, they will be in for sure. If Dynasty doesn't win and Excessive and Avalanche win, then you're going to have a 3-way tie with 3 wins, as Vendetta has played all their games. So Vendetta is going to be locked at 3 wins. The only way Vendetta could get bumped is if Excessive and Avalanche both win. So a very crucial game right now. Coming up, DC Arsenal and Excessive, and then Avalanche and Dynasty. 3 of the teams that are on the bubble. So we'll stick around, see how this turns out. You know, this is the excitement of the NPPL. Just like yesterday, it's all coming down to these last final games. Teams on the bubble have to get wins, and no easy matchups here at the end. Shane Howe looking at me from down below, giving me the signal. I think he might go to the snake on the break. He's looking hungry, and he's got nothing to lose. Shane Howe is one of those guys that he wants to go. The wheels are turning in his head. He's getting pumped. I was talking a little bit about Shane Howe earlier. You know, in the All-Star game, really a determining factor. He just gave me the hot feet. He's definitely going to the snake on the break. You know, in the All-Star game last event in DC Open, you know, he really was just booking down that snake. He shot, you know, there's 16 guys, 18 guys on an All-Star roster, and we're playing 7-man. So, you know, they play 5 games, everybody gets a couple games. I think Shane must have shot 8 people in the 2 games that he played, ran to the snake on the break both games, and just did work. You know, really gave the West Coast the advantage, you know, and the momentum early. So he's looking ready to roll over here. Maybe this time he can get some help out of his teammates. These guys can play together. Ryan Collette was just an explosive player for a blast the last event, really attacking the middle of the field. We haven't seen that much from him here, but you know, even if he does, it's gonna be a little too late. You know, a lot of exciting players on blast. You know, you hate to see a team with talent of this caliber come out and really kind of underperform. Well, really underperform, but you know, that's the way paintball goes. So, you know, always exciting. That's why they play the game, right? Shane Howe up the middle, makes a little cut, and dives across into the 50 snake with the craziest route I've ever seen. Came up the middle and tried to dive. Tries to dive over. But the purple people puller, found one on him as he jumped up and across. Allows Tyler Harmon to get into the snake, though. Tampa Bay Damage, very good at shooting on the break. You know, kind of a crazy route. Shane Howe ran up the middle to the temple and then across and over the snake beam into the 50. Almost got it, but blast players on the opposite side of the field are dying all over the place. Ryan Collette, Corey Bornstein walking off. Zach Long over here on the snake side. Now going to have to look towards the Doritos and start shooting some people. And here comes Chad Broussier. Going to bunker out Tyler Harmon, but steps on the out-of-bounds line, so they call him out. Holiday and Ramsey El Youssef and Brown all trying to come down the snake and get kills. Like sharks that smell the blood in the water. The feeding frenzy has begun. Zach Long doing everything he can. Comes over the top, takes one in the loader. Ryan Podesta, last body alive, just trying to shoot anything that's moving. Dumps about a loader of paint. Doesn't get anybody, so damage. Can't be happy with their performance here. They're going to end up with 2 wins and a stalemate. So damage is done. Vendetta's done. And Excessive and Arsenal are coming up right now, followed by Avalanche and Dynasty. Blast. Gonna be tough for them. You know, gonna be a long trip back to Oakland as they came out here to not bring home any wins. Very disappointing final event for them, but a lot of good guys, a lot of good players. I'm sure they're going to be scratching their heads a little bit on the way home. But that's the way it goes sometimes. So Arsenal and Excessive, a must-win game for Excessive if they're going to make it on to tomorrow. Not off to a good start as they lose Thomas Taylor and Jerry D'Amato off the break. Jerry D'Amato looks right onto a paintball, and Thomas catches one on the break. Arsenal doing a great job of shooting on the break and being aggressive. Stephen Pitts, for the first time today, runs to the snake on the break, gets checked out. He's clean, turns a quarter, goes straight into the 50, puts some balls into the back corner towards Junior Brown as a ref runs in to check him, finds a hit on him and calls him out, and then takes his place back in the center of the field. Riley Sullivan walking off. And Stephen Pitts, J.C. Whittington, and Justin Rabikoff now on a feeding frenzy. Trying to hurt the hopes of Excessive of getting that win they need. They got all the bodies, and they're past the 50s, straight across the board. So Excessive really kind of in need of a miracle right now. I haven't seen Rich Telford walked off. He's fully capable. But Arsenal just playing too good right now. 4 players past the 50. Only 1 body down. And Dave Baines, who just come off a 5-piece, controlling the back center. Trying to close out this game. Ryan Martin in that snake side corner. Has it crossed up with big Rich Telford there in the back center. Justin Rabikoff makes a move into the snake tower on Excessive side of the field. Excessive still has the player in Dorito 1. Aaron Tholey just gets pinched out by Justin Rabikoff. Dave Baines takes a shot in the arm on the closeout, trying to come up past his front guys. And Justin Rabikoff with Rich Telford and Ryan Martin looking towards the outside. Makes a good move through the middle, bunker out Ryan Martin, and shoot Rich Telford. So Excessive not going to get that win that they need. So we're going to have what looks to be like a 2-way tie. 3-way tie maybe. Let me go check the scores real quick. Get right back to you. All right, so I got some scores over here. Dynasty about to take on Avalanche. Excessive, only with 2 wins. If Avalanche is able to pull off this win, then Vendetta, Arsenal, Dynasty, and Avalanche would make it in. If Avalanche doesn't make it in, or doesn't get a win, then Arsenal would still make it. Dynasty would be the 2nd seed. And then it would be a tie. Vendetta would make it as the 3rd seed. And then it would be a tie for the 4th seed between Damage with 2 wins and a stale, Excessive with 2 wins, and Avalanche with 2 wins. So Damage's fate, thought they might have been sealed, but they may still have a chance here if Avalanche or if Dynasty can get a win. So Damage and Excessive both cheering for Dynasty right now on the sidelines, hoping to just maybe even give them a shot. It's going to come down to points, obviously, you know, with all the stalemates that we've had today. We didn't see any stalemates yesterday, but we've had 2 stalemates today, and it's really kind of skewed the points going into this last game to give Damage a shot, who, you know, has played decent, but, you know, still sitting on just 2 wins. Fernandez takes a bouncer off the stomach, going up to the tower. Dynasty doing a good job of shooting that guy. They shot him last game. Good thing for Avalanche, they're able to keep all 7 bodies alive. You know, give themselves a chance here, but, you know, Dynasty not going to be happy with their 3 wins and a stalemate. You know, out of their 6 games, you know, had the 1 stalemate and the 1 loss. Avalanche pretty quiet. Gonna need to communicate. Billy Bernaccia bouncing up over the cube. No bodies walked off the field yet. Fernandez caught a bounce. Oliver came up to that center can, now backed up to the cube. He's been all over the place. He's kind of Dynasty's swing guy. You know, he's going to shoot off the break. You know, kind of fill in the gaps. As the first body drops, Bell gets shot out of the snake side corner. Dalton Vanderbilt up in that car wash at the 50 on the Dorito side. De Los Santos. You know, I'm not sure if he recognizes he's there or not, but he's going to be the guy that they're going to need to eliminate Dalton Vanderbilt. Because Dalton Vanderbilt is just going to stay this way towards the snake side and lock it off and not let Fernandez get out. But Fernandez takes one underneath the elbow, and he's walking off. So now 2 bodies down. But Frank Connell takes that opportunity to move out. Dynasty just got a 1-for-1 on a gun. Oh, last game. Dynasty is playing down a body. I just got, because they got a gun penalty the last game, courtesy of Virtue, up in the box monitoring all the guns, keeping it safe and fair. Oliver Lang comes across into the snake. So they're already down 1 body, but I haven't seen anybody get shot yet for them, so I'm pretty sure they still have 6 guys. Avalanche now with 4. Everybody playing individual games, just trying to find bodies. Roger Henn, Keith DeVitt, Billy Bernaccia, and Frank Connell in this corner over here. You know, just kind of doing their own thing. Nobody really talking. Dynasty still doing a good job of cutting off lanes, protecting each other. Alex Goldman came up into that temple. Behind the 50, Ryan Greenspan comes out of the back center into the center wedge. And Oliver Lang trying to turn the corner. Avalanche's snake too. Billy Bernaccia looking for kills, shoots Dalton Vanderbilt in the back of the head. He's out, but he's still on the field. Now he finally comes up and walks off. Oliver Lang takes a bouncer in the face. Oliver Lang crawling down the outside of the snake. Shoots Keith DeVitt. And Oliver Lang, who crawled all the way down, shoots out the corner, which allows Alex Goldman to run down from the center of the field and bunker out Billy Bernaccia. With Ryan Greenspan and Yosh Rao still alive, Alex Frazier is going to run the flag back. So, Avalanche does not get the win that they need.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
So Dynasty is going to advance with 4 wins. Vendetta is going to advance with 3 wins. Arsenal is going to advance. And Excessive, Avalanche, and Damage all have 2 wins. So we're going to have to go to the scoreboard to see who makes it on to tomorrow. But that game will conclude our pro bracket for this afternoon. Big shout out to everybody at home that's watching. Big thanks to YouTube for hosting this NPPL 2011 Las Vegas event. Make sure to tune in tomorrow. The pro bracket should be starting a little bit earlier. So be here bright and early and join us to watch LA Infamous, Chicago Legend, Chicago Aftershock, Edmonton Impact, San Diego Dynasty, DC Arsenal, Vancouver Vendetta, and whoever makes it between Damage, Excessive, and Avalanche. Maybe Avalanche got enough bodies here. So let me go see if I can check some scores and come back.
Champions in men's basketball and football within the last 3 years. There's no money here. There are no boosters, no alumni or pay-for-play scandals, and it begets no future in the game. Currently, college paintball doesn't even act as a direct feeder system for the professional leagues. So save for the rarest of exceptions, the top players will finish their time here, attempt to leave their mark, and simply move into regular life upon graduation. What the NCPA does offer is the student athlete in the purest sense of the word. Young adults competing in a sport for the love of competition, of the game,
Get that, do that in.
and for school and personal pride. Planet Eclipse and ETV bring you the journey of 4 teams. University of Connecticut, Liberty University.
All right. It's going to take a little bit longer than
Ohio
expected.
University.
I'm going to go check in down here, find out the scores, but if you want to find out tonight who made it, go to
And Penn State, as they travel to Florida and compete in the 2011 NCPA National Championship Tournament. This is Artifact.
Your host, Tom Martinez. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Here at the win. Any questions, concerns, comments? You can hit me on Twitter, Todd Martinez. Or maybe give you a shout out. Maybe bring you up on here. Fly you to the event. Maybe that won't happen, but tune in tomorrow anyway and check us out. Check out the last day of 2011 NPPL Las Vegas Open. Thank you.
What we wanted to do with this loader was have all of the best features that we've had from previous loaders and make it a lot easier for people to use, and at the same time make it more reliable, more consistent, so that people can just put the loader on their gun, go out, play paintball, and not have to worry about anything.
I believe it's 10 ounces or so lighter than the original Prophecy, which is, that's a big deal.
We've changed the body shells, so now when you actually slide the body shells together, they automatically locate with a tab inside the body shell, and as you slide it together, that allows it to locate and just snap into place properly. The new feed neck system, it's a one-piece feed neck system that's integrated into the drive system of the loader, so it's a lot stronger, a lot more robust. It's also now, with this smaller body profile, the smallest force feed loader on the market.
Same as the last Prophecy, there's no tools needed for the disassembly of it, so you can very quickly change your battery.
We also have an encoder system inside it, like we have with the LTD loader, which is extremely intelligent. It allows it to understand how fast the drive system's going and how much force it's putting on the paintballs to control itself. So if there's a situation where there would have been a jam, the loader knows that, it clears the jam, it starts feeding again, you can just keep playing paintball. The lid system on the Z2 is the same as we had on the Prophecy, and that is 33% larger than any of the competing loaders. That makes it a lot easier to reload when you're not looking at the top of your loader and you're keeping your eyes on the players in the game. We've improved the back plate with a rubber membrane over where the buttons and the switch is to make sure that there's no paint or water ingress into the loader. Because of the way the pockets are actually radius to match the shape of the paintball, when it puts force on the paintballs, it's extremely gentle in how it transfers that force to the paintball. And it also means it's extremely consistent. You don't have issues with the balls not seating properly or bouncing back out of the drive system. So we end up with a very consistent, much smoother, much faster, and just as gentle paint handling loading system as we've ever had. It's by far the best loader I've ever worked on. By a long way. We've just done a lot to make the loader smaller, lighter, tighter, simpler, more reliable, more consistent, just a better product in almost every single way. It is the lightest force feed loader of its type on the market. It's also now, with this smaller body profile, the smallest force feed loader on the market. Everything's taken care of automatically by the sensors in the loader. Put it on your gun, play paintball.
Yo, I walk like the PM, spark with the smack, clip lock in the sniff, you catch hell from the scat. You fuck around, lose a leg or something. I laser something, I'm a predator. Make me sports a nigga something. Nigga talk about his dollar ain't a thing. Got the blocks full, keep balls like Valvoline. Move work in and out the tri-state, no trouble, don't supply weight, all thunder 5'8". Yeah. I'm in and out of state. I touched a lot of states. Yeah, my plate touched a lot of states. And you crumbs can't supply cake. And cake don't make crumbs, it's true. Do the knowledge, wait. I'm trying to school you to some game, youngin'. But you knucklehead lame, youngin'. Swear you know the game, youngin'. Swear we move on the same train, youngin'. You on a different track. I'm the conductor, I can switch it back. No, y'all
what it takes to make this dough. There's no motherfucking way that I could show you how we roll. I wish y'all realize.
Y'all realize what the fuck we
what
doing,
it takes
man.
to make this green. The moves I'm making with my team. So simple as it seems.
And I'm just like, oh God, I know he's gonna put that in short bus. I'm definitely gonna be on short bus with that.
See, it goes like this. It goes, start playing pro, get player of the year, and a bunch of trophies. If you can't get the squeegee out, just remove your goggles. Get the flag! Nobody left! G5, G5, G4!
Empire called. I'm here to repo your shit.
Surprise! Patton Nicky Cuba.
Matching jersey, fanning, sock hat,
fanning,
wild fanning, woo! Fashion police.
What if you knew exactly when your time would expire? If you knew how long that you had to do something that you love, how would you live? What would each moment mean to you? This is the experience for most college athletes. They know after 4 or 5 years there are simply no more next seasons. This ultimate finality looms even more present for the student athletes competing in the National Collegiate Paintball Association. Paintball is an endorsed club sport, recognized by the NCAA, from smaller schools like Central Michigan to athletic beasts like UConn and the University of Florida, who boast national champions in men's basketball and football within the last 3 years. There's no money here. There are no boosters, no alumni or pay-for-play scandals, and it begets no future in the game. Currently, college paintball doesn't even act as a direct feeder system for the professional leagues. So save for the rarest of exceptions, the top players will finish their time here, attempt to leave their mark, and simply move into regular life upon graduation. What the NCPA does offer is the student athlete in the purest sense of the word. Young adults competing in a sport for the love of competition, of the game,
Get that, do that in.
and for school and personal pride. Planet Eclipse and ETV bring you the journey of 4 teams. University of Connecticut, Liberty University, Ohio University, and Penn State. as they travel to Florida and compete in the 2011 NCPA National Championship Tournament. This is Artifact,